Waking up from a sleep, I discovered that the global IQ has dropped 1,000-fold. The multiplication table that everyone once knew by heart has now become the world's most difficult problem. Addition and subtraction within 10 have become an abyss that countless students cannot cross. The number of students who can advance to first grade is very small. Students who can advance to second grade are even the elite among the few. Third grade students only exist in legends. And just now, I was woken up by our dear Teacher Lee. Still not knowing what was going on, but seeing Teacher Lee's pale face looking at me, I almost jumped to my feet reflexively. I just took a nap. It's not that serious. Teacher Lee's face was still pale. There are always a few bad apples in class. If you don't want to listen, get to the back and stand there. Ever since I became your teacher, your performance has made my monthly salary pitifully low. Anyone else who doesn't want to study can go stand at the back for me. Your parents send you to school, not for you to come here and sleep. Look at you. Teacher Lee was fuming. The question on the blackboard. If you can answer it, you don't have to stand at the back. If you can't, you'll stand at the back for a week. After speaking, I looked at Teacher Lee, pointing at the 1 plus 1 problem. What? 1 plus 1. Am I seeing things? I quickly rubbed my head and looked at the blackboard again. It's still 1 plus 1. What does this mean? Is this some kind of difficult problem? Teacher. Besides being 2. Does 1 plus 1 have another answer? I scratched my head in confusion and looked at the teacher. What? This problem, besides 2, you also. Wait. What did you just say? Suddenly, the teacher seemed to remember something and stared at me. Teacher. I was wrong. I won't fall asleep in class anymore. Seeing the teacher's reaction, I knew I had said something wrong and headed straight to the back of the class. Stop. I'm asking you? What did you just say? I turned around and reluctantly said to the teacher, Teacher, I really know I was wrong. I won't sleep in your class anymore. You'll go stand at the back right now. I won't waste your time. Answer me. Teacher Lee's sudden shout startled the entire class. I'm asking you? What did you just say? You said 1 plus 1 equals what? I tentatively replied. 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. I was stunned by the teacher's action and didn't know if I was right or wrong. Hearing that, the teacher was startled, her gaze filled with astonishment and suspicion. I haven't even started teaching this yet. How do you know the answer? As soon as she finished speaking, all eyes in the class turned to me. He knows the answer to 1 plus 1. I think he just guessed a number. The boys in the class mocked. The answer. Teacher. 1 plus 1 is just 2. Isn't it? At this point, I thought there was something wrong with my perception. That's right. You're not wrong. I'm just asking you. How do you know the answer? My small mind was filled with huge questions. Teacher. Even a dog knows this problem. Is it so unusual for me to know the answer? What? Even a dog knows this problem? He's so arrogant. He's saying we're worse than a dog. The surrounding students immediately started whispering. What's 1 plus 2? The teacher gripped the corner of her desk with both hands, in disbelief as she posed another question. Teacher. A problem like 1 plus 2 that even a dog can solve. You're making me answer it. Aren't you insulting me? Insulting my character? I told you to answer. And you dared to talk back. Then you don't have to come to school anymore. Fine, fine, fine. Is it 3? The teacher's hands resting on the lectern were trembling, staring at me with an incredulous gaze. How did you know the correct answer? As soon as these words were spoken, the whole class erupted. How is that possible? How does he know addition? He got it right. Silence, all of you. You must have seen the answer beforehand. Otherwise, I haven't even finished teaching. How could you know the answer? At this point, the teacher had found a reasonable explanation for how I knew the correct answer. I sat in my chair with a dazed expression. Seen the answer beforehand? Does 1 plus 2 even need a cheat sheet? Am I dreaming? I slapped my head hard. And then pinched my thigh. It hurts. This isn't a dream. I get it now. You must all be ganging up to prank me. Everyone, stop joking with me. Teacher, I won't doze off anymore. Everyone, stop joking around. It's not funny at all. I stood in the classroom with a bewildered expression, carefully observing the expression on everyone's face, trying to find some hint of this prank in their expressions. Hearing this, the classroom erupted once again. Chin Shou, did you forget to take your medicine before coming out today? Is he crazy? What is he talking about? We're joking with him? He guessed an answer and thinks he's so great. Chin Feng, how do you know that 1 plus 2 is equal to 3? Where did you see the answer? The teacher looked at me with some surprise. Teacher, please stop joking. Everyone is making me feel like an idiot. I was wrong, okay? I won't doze off anymore. After speaking, I seriously observed everyone one by one. But no one's expression showed any cracks. They all looked at me like I was a lunatic. Are you guys professional actors? Stop acting. How much did the teacher pay you? He'll pay double. My expression gradually changed from confusion to impatience. Now it was the classmates who were confused. We're actors? He's really sick in the head. Paying double, he says. Ha! Does he think he's some overbearing CEO? As soon as these words were spoken, the classmates burst out laughing again. Chin Feng, we're not acting. A girl spoke quietly from the corner. Tangji, tell me honestly. How much money did the teacher give you guys? It was as if I had grasped a life-saving straw. I hurriedly asked Tangji. In this class? The only person I could trust was her. We're really not acting. Chin Feng, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Not acting? Tangji, are you lying to me too? What's 1 plus 1? And you guys don't know? You all want to keep this act up, don't you? I'm not playing along anymore. You can have your fun. Chin Feng, I'm really not lying to you. Seeing me angry, Tangji hurriedly explained. Chin Feng, it's not time to leave yet. Do you even want to be a student anymore? The teacher saw me stand up and quickly stopped me. Teacher, haven't you all had enough fun? However much you paid them, give me a cut, and I'll keep playing with you all, okay? Treating me like an idiot like this is an insult. You're a teacher, how can you do something like this? Hearing what I said, the teacher's face also showed anger. Chin Feng, don't go too far. Do you really think I have no limits? You're saying my 1 plus 2 question is an idiotic question, right? Then I'll ask you a few more questions. If you answer correctly, I will apologize to you and admit that my 1 plus 2 question is idiotic. Seeing the teacher's firm reply, I fell into a state of self-doubt. What's going on? Why doesn't the teacher seem like she's acting at all? Could there really be something wrong with my head? What? Scared now? If you're scared, then sit down and study properly. Then can you stop asking idiotic questions like 1 plus 1? I really wanted to leave, but curiosity urged me to get to the bottom of it. Fine. You're the first person to dare call 1 plus 1 an idiotic question. The teacher replied with some reluctance. What's 1 plus 3? Didn't you say you wouldn't ask such idiotic questions anymore? Answer if you can. If you can't, then sit down and listen quietly. I scratched my head and replied somewhat reluctantly. It's 4. Hearing the answer, the teacher's legs trembled. She almost couldn't stand firm. How do you know? If before she was just surprised, now her expression could only be described as incredulous. Seeing the teacher's reaction, all the students' faces showed varying degrees of shock. Could it be that he got it right again? No way. This must be a coincidence. Otherwise, how could he possibly know? The teacher's eyes were fixed on me. Her eyes were bloodshot. She asked another question. What's 2 plus 2? Still 4. I answered reluctantly. How do you know? And you answered so quickly too. This is addition. The classmates didn't know the answer and thought I was just guessing. But hearing what the teacher said, they were all stunned, looking at me as if I were a monster. I saw the looks on their faces and was utterly speechless. Have the teacher and all the students gone insane? You, stay here and don't move. I'm going to get the director. Director. Something huge has happened. Our school's competition tomorrow is saved. The teacher ran out like a madwoman. She could already see all kinds of performance bonuses waving at her. Going to get the director? The teacher's appearance didn't look like she was acting. Could it be she's too into her role? What on earth is going on? I felt the phone in my pocket. The phone is still here. I quickly took it out. That's right. This is my phone. So then, the classmates and the teacher. Why have they become like this? I was completely clueless. I opened my phone to search. As soon as I opened the browser, there were several major news items, whose headlines immediately caught my attention, shocking the entire world. Watch now. An unparalleled genius appears in kindergarten class. At only 18 years old, knows addition and subtraction within 10. Holy crap. 18 years old and in kindergarten? At the same time, in the grade director's office, the grade director was leisurely making tea while humming a tune. Learn from the good example of lay phone. What were the lyrics after that? Whatever. Director, something big has happened. There's a student in our class who knows addition. The teacher rushed into the director's office. You teach first grade, isn't it normal for them to know addition? What's the rush? That's not it, miss. The director, having his peace disturbed, looked a little unhappy. Director. I teach the junior kindergarten class. I know you teach junior kindergarten. What? You're saying a junior kindergarten student knows addition? The director shot up from his executive chair. It's absolutely true. Director. He doesn't even need to think about 2 plus 2. He can give the correct answer immediately. What? 2 plus 2 without thinking? That's a problem that first graders have to think about for a long time. Is what you're saying true? The director couldn't believe his ears. Director, it's absolutely true. Let's have him represent our class in the competition tomorrow. My bonus, we can talk about that. As long as he can place in the competition tomorrow, your bonus will be substantial. Our school won't be last place anymore. The director, his face full of excitement, readily agreed. Where is that boy now? Take me to see him. Immediately. Right now. An expression of uncontrollable joy appeared on Teacher Lee's face. Her eyes shone with a golden light. Director. He's in the classroom. 10 seconds later, Teacher Lee and the director finally arrived at the classroom door. Both of them were panting. Who knows addition? Hearing the sound from the door, I put down my phone and looked blankly at the two people at the door, connecting this to the news I just saw. What on earth is going on? For a moment, I understood nothing at all. Chin Feng, come here. This is grade directorly. Taking a breath while the director was yelling. But her eyes were still bloodshot. Looking at the two seemingly insane people. I reluctantly shook my head and walked towards the director. Oh my God! Even the director is here. I underestimated Chin Shou. No. Student Chin. The director's eyes scanned me up and down relentlessly. So this is the brat who knows addition. Director. His name is Chin Fong. It's him. What's 1 plus 1? The director carefully probed me. Here we go again. I must be seeing ghosts. Getting asked these idiotic questions over and over. I don't know. Director. I know. 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. The classmates who just now heard me say the answer had all remembered it. And were now scrambling to answer. Silence, all of you. The director shouted at the noisy students. Then turned to look at Teacher Lee. Teacher Lee. Is this the genius you were talking about? Who could answer 2 plus 2 without even thinking? Director. He really does know. I'm not lying to you. Teacher Lee was so anxious she was about to cry. Director. He really knows. But please don't ask him 1 plus 1 anymore. He said that's an idiotic question. And that even a dog knows the answer. What? This kid is so young. But he talks big. The director sized me up in amazement. Director. Even a dog knows your question. Isn't this just a waste of time? My face was full of exasperation. As soon as these words were spoken, a series of gasps echoed through the classroom. Did I hear that right? Addition, which the whole world finds difficult. A dog knows? He called such a difficult addition problem an idiotic question? I think he's just pretending. You punk. Modesty helps one progress, while arrogance makes one fall behind. Have you never heard that? The director frowned. Director. I'm not in the mood, nor do I have the time to play with you teachers. At worst, I'll just quit school. All right? Insolent, the director's brows furrowed tightly. Glaring at me. Don't think that just because you know a few questions, you can be so arrogant. Let me tell you. When I was learning math, you were still drinking baby formula. I retorted unhurriedly. Director. You've learned math. So why don't you know what 1 plus 1 is? Of course I know. You don't need to ask me. A clear look of anger appeared on the director's face. If that's the case, I'll ask you, what's 1 plus 2? I asked in return. You brat. You dare to insult me? The director shouted loudly. Then weren't you just insulting me? I remained unfazed. What's my level? What level? Such big words. If you think you're so smart, then why can't you answer? The director snorted coldly and said angrily, a waste of breath. Is there anything else? If not, I'm leaving. I was gradually losing my patience and turned to leave. Stop right there. Who gave you the nerve to be so arrogant? The director's face was ashen. He stared at me. Then he turned his head to look at Teacher Lee. Teacher Lee. I think you should explain this to me. At this point, Teacher Lee's forehead was covered in cold sweat. Director. I'm really not lying to you. Director. He's the one lying to you. He must have just guessed the number earlier. That's right. Look, now he's speechless. And we thought he was really a math genius. Turns out he was faking it. Teacher Lee kept wiping the cold sweat from her forehead, looking at me pitifully. Chin Fong. Tell me. What's 1 plus 2? Looking at the teacher's state, I could only answer reluctantly. All right. If I answer, will you let me go, okay? The answer is 3. What? What did you say it was? The director couldn't believe his ears. At this moment, he couldn't take it anymore. The classmates who saw this scene kept looking back and forth between me and the head teacher. I said to the head teacher, "What is 2 plus 3? It's 5. Shocking! The head teacher and the teacher were as if paralyzed, kneeling on the spot, unable to move. This is the hardest question in kindergarten. Even in the final exam, the number of people who answer it correctly can be counted on one hand. Not to mention we haven't even learned it yet." The classmates looked at the teacher, then looked at the head teacher. Everyone stared at me, dumbfounded with their mouths agape. Miss Lee. Did I hear that right? Head teacher. You didn't hear wrong. The answer is 5, it's 5. 3 plus 2 without even thinking. A genius! Our Nanshan Primary School has finally produced a genius. Our school doesn't have to be last place anymore. Not anymore. At this point, the head teacher's eyes started to get teary. For so many years, because the school was always last in competitions, the head teacher has endured a lot of grievances. Head teacher. My bonus! My performance record! Tan Fong! Well done! Miss Lee supported the head teacher, also shouting excitedly. Can I go now? I looked at their reactions, completely speechless. I give up. Are they sick? Wait. Tan Fong. Go participate in the kindergarten math Olympiad tomorrow. Represent our school. Let those who always look down on our school see our true strength. Send them home with their tails between their legs. Participate in a math competition? The hidden math genius of our class. I heard it's full of math monsters there. The classmates started to gossip. Head teacher. Am already 18 years old. You're asking me to compete with kindergartners? The teacher and head teacher looked at each other, explaining doubtfully. At 18, of course you participate in the kindergarten math Olympiad. You don't want to join? It's not that I don't want to. It's that I really don't want to. Don't you want to bring glory to the school? Many people wish they could go. The head teacher said with some doubt. Head teacher. I'm a university student. You're asking me to compete with kindergarten kids. Is this bringing glory to the school? This is more like embarrassing the school. University student? Is this kid nuts? The teacher furrowed her brows. Tan Fong. Are you sick? We're in kindergarten. Not some university. After saying that, she even touched my forehead with her hand. Kindergarten? I'm 18 years old and in kindergarten? Could it be that they're not acting? And it's not that I'm crazy. It's that I've transmigrated. Nothing has changed. Except the level of education has been lowered. The head teacher seemed to have thought of something, and slowly spoke. I get it. Math geniuses are different from ordinary people. Isn't there a book called something like Genius on the left, Man on the right? It's understandable. Just go and participate with confidence. With your level, if you work hard, you can definitely get into university. Oh, right. This competition, the first prize is 10,000. And the school will add another 5,000. Think it over. 10,000? That's my living expenses for a whole year. Plus, I have a girlfriend. There are many places where I need to spend money. Could it really be as I thought? Then wouldn't I have become the smartest person in this world? Ha ha ha! If competing can make me money, then I'll go all out. Ha ha ha! Head teacher. What time do we leave tomorrow? Meet at the school at 9 tomorrow morning. Head teacher. I think a Fong is not mentally stable. Let's just let him go home and rest. Miss Lee was a little worried about my mental state. Ha ha ha! I couldn't stop laughing like a maniac. After saying goodbye to Miss Lee, I left the classroom, leaving the teacher and classmates with bewildered faces. staring blankly at my departing figure. He seems to be quite sick. One moment he says we're playing a prank. The next he's laughing his head off over there. Are all geniuses like this? Miss Lee. It seems I underestimated him. His strength is comparable to a first grader. This competition, I have faith in him. Head teacher. I have faith in him too. After this competition, let's see who still dares to say that we, Nanshan Primary School, are just cannon fodder every year. I walked towards the school gate, seeing the familiar scenery. The speculation in my heart became even more certain. Tan Feng. Wait. I turned my head back, puzzled. Standing behind me was the person who helped me. In the classroom, Tang Ji. Seeing that I had finally turned around, Tang Ji also stopped running. What's up? Seeing me walk towards her. The decreasing distance made Tang Ji's face blush in an instant. Her already racing heart beat even faster. Tomorrow's competition. You have to do your best. And no matter how others see you, it'll support you. Tang Ji, like a frightened little rabbit, after saying that, ran off and disappeared. What was that about? Today has been full of strange things. Isn't tomorrow's competition just a bunch of kindergarten kids? I stood there helplessly for a moment, then left the school gate and hailed a taxi. At the same time, from the direction Tang Ji ran off, she hid behind a wall, murmuring with her head down. If only he didn't have a girlfriend. In the taxi. Driver. Do you know what 1 + 1 is? The driver was stunned for a moment, then shook his head vigorously. I don't know. To be honest with you, I went to work after a few days of kindergarten, and I never touched math again. Math is too hard. What? You really don't know? Driver. How old were you when you were in kindergarten? 18 years old, of course. What's wrong? Looking at you, you must be in kindergarten too. 18 years old in kindergarten. Good, it's exactly as I thought. I've really come to a parallel world. Ha ha ha. With my current knowledge, maybe I can become the richest person in the world. Hey, young man. Are you okay? The driver poked the person laughing foolishly in the passenger seat. I'm fine. My dream of becoming the richest person in the world was shattered. It's good that you're fine. We're here. That was fast. Thanks. Driver. I paid the driver and got out of the car. The driver muttered curses. Is it that funny that I don't know what 1 + 1 is? What a psycho. Of course, I didn't hear the driver's words. Eager to share this with my girlfriend. Someone will come by later. A slender girl shyly looked at a tall, muscular man. No one will come here. Don't worry. The tall man gave the girl a wicked smile. Tan Feng will pass by here, the girl said with some caution. What's there to be afraid of? Your kindergarten boyfriend is probably still wondering what 1 + 1 is right now. Oh, right. Baby. Do you know what 1 + 1 is? The man looked at the girl adoringly. I don't know. We haven't learned it yet. The girl was stunned by the sudden math question. My silly girl. 1 + 1 = me. The wicked smile on the man's face grew wider. I hate you. The girl shyly twisted her shoulders and leaned bashfully into the man's chest. The man lifted the girl's face, preparing to kiss her. Get your filthy mouth away. The sudden voice shattered the ambiguous atmosphere between the two. Tan Feng? A hint of panic appeared on the girl's face, her voice trembling slightly. Oh, kindergarten kid. School let out early? The man's face showed anger and mockery. Xing xing xing. You dare cheat on me. I saw their ambiguous behavior, and a sharp pain shot through my chest. Tan Feng. Since you've seen everything, I won't hide it anymore. Long Ji and I have been together for a long time. Let's break up. I tried every way to give you the best things. Is this how you repay me? Aren't you disgusted? Tan Feng. I didn't let you kiss me. So you got jealous? Kindergarten kid. I advise you to watch your mouth. Long Ji saw his baby being wronged and quickly stepped up. I'm talking to my girlfriend. Is it your place to interfere? I glared angrily at the man. Didn't you hear her say break up? Do you know who I am? Long Ji wasn't angry, he even laughed. Xin Xing said proudly from the side. Long Ji is a first-grade powerhouse. So scary. He's at the top of the grade rankings every year. First grade is a peak you can never reach. Long Ji seemed very pleased with Xin Xing's introduction. Standing beside her, looking at me arrogantly. Hurry up and call me Long Ji. Pfft. A first-grade master is supposed to be scary? So what? I spread my hands. With a helpless expression. Long Guest's arrogant expression immediately vanished. Staring at you with some anger. You're a kindergartner. What are you so arrogant about? Daring to disrespect me. First grade is a peak you'll never reach in your life. Is that so? Is it that great? Fine. Kid, you've got guts. Since you don't respect first grade. Then do you dare to compete with me? Why wouldn't I dare? But why should I bet with you? Ha ha. Haven't you ever kissed Xing? If you win, they'll let you kiss her, how about that? But if you lose, you have to give me 1,000 yuan. Long Ji sneered. Long Ji. Xing realized she was being used as a bet. And immediately shouted worriedly. Baby, don't worry. You don't trust me? I can bet. But this wager is too disgusting. I looked at Xing with a bit of disgust. How did I not realize she was this kind of person before? Xing was angry out of embarrassment. Baby, don't worry. It'll make him kneel and beg us later. Then you say it. What's the bet? If you lose, you bark 3 times. After I spoke, I pointed at Xing. She has to do it too. Ha ha. Whatever you say. Anyway, if you lose, you have to give me 1,000. What if you go back on your word? Just a measly kindergarten kid. Do I need to cheat you? I don't trust you. You still think you can win? If you don't believe me, I can record a video as a guarantee, right? I took out my phone for Long Ji to record a video. Is that okay now? Dawdling like a woman. Say it. What's the bet? I slowly put my phone away. Since you think first grade is nothing, let's bet on first grade content. Ha ha ha. Well, do it the man's way. Each person asks 1 math question. Whoever can't answer loses. Then he'll ask first. Let's get this over with. What is 6 minus 5? As soon as he finished speaking, Xing next to him smiled smugly. Already thinking about what to buy with the 1,000 yuan. I didn't answer right away, pretending to look like it was very difficult. Kid, I told you not to run, but you didn't listen. Go and ask around. Who doesn't know that I, Long Ji, am a first-grade powerhouse? You dare to bet with me? Hand over the money. Probably won. Seeing Long Guest's appearance, I felt this Long Ji was like a ha ha. Just blurting out a number. You think that's right? Ha ha. 6 to 5, 6 to 5. How is that possible? How could you know? Aren't you just in kindergarten? An expression of disbelief appeared on Long Guest's face. He stared at Xing in a daze, though she didn't know the answer either. But after seeing Long Guest's reaction, she also looked at me in astonishment. Impossible. He's just in kindergarten. How could he know subtraction? Isn't kindergarten still teaching addition? Kid, you definitely cheated. You knew the answer to this question beforehand. Whether I knew it or not. As long as I could answer, that's what matters. Let's just say you were lucky this time. Your turn. Don't ask 1 plus 1. I don't have time for that. Okay. What is 1 plus 2? Are you insulting me? Do you have a death wish? What, you can't answer? Ha ha. I forgot. With your kindergarten level, you can only ask such questions. It's 3. My turn to ask you. Let's see if your luck is still that good. What is 9 minus 6? I still pretended it was very difficult. But the corner of my mouth unintentionally curled up. Ha ha ha. Can't answer now, can you? Haven't you heard how terrifying a first-grade powerhouse is? You dare to provoke me? It's too late to regret it now. Hurry up and give me the money. Don't waste time. We still have to take your money to rent a room. After speaking, Long Ji gave Shin Xing Xing a wicked smile. Shin Xing Xing lowered her head in embarrassment. Hearing Long Ji say he wanted to rent a room with Shin Xing Xing. I had intended to play along for a while longer, but I immediately lost all interest. I just wanted these two disgusting people to kneel on the ground and bark. It's 3. You want to blurt out another random number? 9 minus 6. 9 minus 6. What 3? Impossible. How could you know? Even I had to think for a long time. How could a kindergartner like you know? Long Guest's eyes widened, his legs faintly trembling. Shin Xing Xing was also startled by Long Guest's reaction. How is that possible? I've been with you for so long. All you do every day is sleep. How could you know subtraction? Impossible. My gaze gradually turned cold. My turn to ask. What is 10 plus 2 plus 3-2-1? At this moment, Long Ji still hadn't recovered from the shock. Constantly muttering, how could it be? Can't answer? I raised my voice. 10 plus 2 plus 3. We haven't learned this. You asked me. Do you think I've learned it? Fulfill the bet. First grade powerhouse. The questions I asked you, I knew the answers to all of them. You asked me, do you know the answer yourself? It's 12. And you call yourself a first grade master. Yet you don't even know this. Long Ji hurriedly took out his phone to calculate the answer. When he saw the glaring number 12 on the calculator, he completely collapsed to the ground. Impossible. Impossible. How could a kindergartner like you? Long Ji. Shin Xing Xing saw Long Ji collapse to the ground, shouted and ran to help him up. TSK TSK. What a touching scene. Time to fulfill the bet, isn't it? I looked at Shin Xing Xing, completely devoid of the love I had at the beginning. What bet? I haven't learned the question you asked. How would I know? Trying to back out. Isn't a first-grade powerhouse supposed to be terrifying? When did I back out? You just blurted out a number to get by. I don't have time to play with you. Don't forget the video we just recorded. If you don't bark, I'll post it on the school forum later. When Long Ji heard this, he remembered that he had arrogantly recorded a video earlier. He immediately took a deep breath, widened his eyes, and stared at me. Woof, woof, woof. Ha! Good dog. Her too. I pointed at Shin Xing Xing, who was squatting on the ground. Shin Xing Xing also held her breath, her face red, glaring at me angrily. Woof, woof, woof. 2 good dogs. You two can continue playing slowly. I won't disturb you anymore. After speaking, I turned and left. I'll wait for you in the primary school section. I hope you can still laugh then. Hearing that, I turned back and gave a cold glance. I'll be waiting. As my figure gradually disappeared from Long Guest's sight, he furiously slammed his fist on the ground. Tan Fong! Today's humiliation. I will definitely repay it tenfold. I walked on the way home. My mind couldn't help but recall memories. With Xin Xing Xing. I am now the smartest person in the world. When I become the richest, Xin Xing Xing won't even be worthy of carrying my shoes. Before I knew it, I had already arrived at the market. Noisy sounds echoed all around. I skillfully made my way to a vegetable stall. Auntie, I'd like to buy some cabbage. Hearing this, the woman stopped watering her plants and looked up at me. There's plenty of cabbage. Pick one yourself. I picked a head of cabbage from the stall and then grabbed some tofu. Auntie, could you weigh this for me? The auntie happily took the vegetables from my hands and placed them on the electronic scale. The cabbage is $4. The tofu is $3. In total, that's... Wait a moment. Let me calculate it. The auntie hurriedly took out her phone. I shook my head helplessly. Auntie, you'll leave the money here. I have to go now. After saying that, I left without looking back. Wait. It's coming out now. It's $7. Where did he go? The auntie looked doubtfully at her stall. And there were 3 bills. Not more, not less. Exactly $7. Oh my God! He's a master! After buying cabbage and tofu, I appeared at the fish stall. The fish is $8 per caddy. 2 caddies in total. In total, that's... Wait a moment. Let me use my phone to calculate. Where's my phone? The fish stall owner searched everywhere for his phone. I stood helplessly in front of the stall. Boss, they'll leave the money here. I have somewhere to be, so I'm leaving. With that, I took out $16 and placed it in the owner's hand. The owner saw the $16 in his hand, and his face filled with anger. Hey you! Do you know how long I've been working here? And you dare to pull a fast one on me? You're just bullying me because I'm bad at math, right? One of my fish costs at least 20. And you think you can walk away with 16? Am I giving you a handout? The owner's voice immediately attracted a few elderly folks who loved to gossip. Everyone gathered around. My. Such a young man and already trying to take advantage of others. He must be from a poor family. Can't be helped. Boss. A 2-caddy fish. At $8 per caddy. Isn't that $16? What are you putting on an act for? I see you're only at kindergarten age, right? You think you can calculate that? The owner snorted coldly. My son is also in kindergarten. He said they're still learning 1 + 1. Young man. It's not right to deceive people. The gossiping old men and women around kept chattering on the side. I was truly speechless. I said impatiently, Boss, why don't you take out your phone and calculate it? Yo! Who is this kid yelling at? Deceiving people and still acting so loud. The owner was also losing his patience. This brat is trying to take advantage and still dares to be loud. My oh my. The youth of today. You just wait. They'll find my phone. If the answer isn't 16, they'll twist your head off and use it as a soccer ball. After saying that, the fish stall owner searched everywhere for his phone. He finally found it in a corner. Found it. You just wait. The fish stall owner glared at me. He opened the calculator. 1 caddy of fish is $8. 2 caddies, 8 + 8 is equal to 16. The owner's eyes widened, staring at the screen in disbelief. Unwilling to accept it, he pressed the buttons again. The answer was still the glaring number 16. No. It can't be. How could a kindergarten student calculate it correctly? Absolutely impossible. The owner looked me up and down in disbelief, muttering non-stop. The old men and women in the crowd were all stunned, looking at me in astonishment. Young man, what grade are you in? You can't be a kindergarten student. The owner questioned me insistently with a look of disbelief. Does it matter? I helplessly turned to leave. A kindergartner. How could he know such a difficult addition problem? That's right. He must be a first-grade powerhouse. A first-grade powerhouse. So scary. Seeing it today. It's really true. The owner stared at me in amazement. Analyzing on his own. First-grade powerhouse. Wait a moment. Take this money back. And take the fish too. My attitude just now was bad. Please don't hold it against me. The owner's expression changed instantly. And he smiled at me. I didn't explain. And I couldn't be bothered to explain. Looking at the money the owner offered, I didn't refuse. This idiot finally gets it. Thanks, boss. Taking the money from the owner's hand, I turned and walked away. The crowd of old men and women finally recovered from their shock. So he's a first-grade powerhouse. His strength is truly terrifying. Young man, don't go. Do you have a girlfriend yet? Young man. Are you a demon in disguise? Can you tutor my son? I'll pay you. I was surrounded by a crowd of old ladies and men, feeling like I was about to suffocate. Listen here, uncles and aunties. Don't you all have anything better to do every day? Oh my. You must be a demon in disguise. Otherwise, how could you be in first grade at such a young age? Oh, demon. Tutor my son. Just name your price. Young man. My granddaughter is quite a catch. Give me your contact info. Facing this crowd of old folks. Let alone a genius. Even a devilish talent would be useless. I looked helplessly at the fish in my hand, and let out a sigh. I raised my hand, spun the fish twice in the air and threw it far away. With a whoosh, the fish and the bag flew 3 meters away. Whoever gets it, keeps it. As soon as I finished speaking, the old folks who were just surrounding me madly chased after the fish. The area around me was completely empty. I hurriedly fled. I got it first, it's mine. Hey! The young man ran away. First grade powerhouse. Don't run. Wait for me. When I got home, I collapsed onto the sofa, panting. Damn it, these old ladies are so hard to deal with. And I lost a fish. Looks like you'll have to wear a mask to the market from now on. Looking at the tofu and cabbage on the coffee table, I shook my head helplessly and went to cook. After dinner, it was already dark. I lay in bed, recalling the events of the day. It felt like a dream. If God has given me this opportunity, then I must seize it well. I quickly took out my phone and opened Baidu. My fingers flew across the phone's keyboard. How to make money fast. I nodded in satisfaction and quickly hit send. Before long, the post was flooded with comments. Make money fast? Are you male or female? I have a way. It was followed by a sleazy emoji. You could try getting a part-time job. 100 a day. Looking at these varied and unreliable answers, I shook my head helplessly. After thinking for a moment, I continued typing on my phone and posted another thread on Tiaba. 18-year-old kindergarten student. How to become the richest man? Not long after posting, there were so many comments I couldn't see them all on one page. I excitedly opened the comments, but after reading the first few lines, my face immediately fell. The richest man? Can you even scrape together $5? Report +1, report +1. I was originally hoping the people on Tiaba would help me brainstorm. But they turned out to be a bunch of clowns. I was furious. And continued typing. A bunch of idiots. But the message just kept loading. And wouldn't send. Damn it. Why won't it send? A bunch of morons. When I become the richest man. You won't even be worthy of licking my shoes. I hit send again. This time it didn't load anymore. I thought it had been sent. Unexpectedly, at that very moment, my Tieba account was automatically logged out. What's happening? Confused, I re-entered my username and password. Hello? Due to your account being reported by multiple users in a short period, on suspicion of violation, it has now been banned. Ban duration, 30 days. Damn it, 30 days? What a bunch of idiots. I almost threw my phone away. When I become the richest man, the first thing I'll do is shut down the headquarters of this crappy forum. Although I kept complaining, I still switched to another app to continue asking. After the lesson from last time, I didn't dare to be so open anymore. I have a friend. He's my friend. Not me. My friend has a very high IQ. But he's still in kindergarten. What should he do to make a lot of money? This app doesn't have many active users. After a long while, I only received a few replies. If your friend really has a high IQ, he could do homework for other people. A high IQ can make money at the Math Master Arena. But you make money fast there. And you lose money fast too. When I saw this comment, my eyes lit up. And I replied hastily. What is the Math Master Arena? You want to know? Give me 50. The person replied very quickly. Why don't you just go rob someone? $5 should be enough, right? The other side replied with another message. I was about to compromise, when another comment appeared below this person's. Don't listen to him. Kindergarten students only lose money at the Math Master Arena. Go play somewhere else. Didn't you see he said the guy has a high IQ? Maybe he can make a lot of money at the Math Master Arena. The other person also saw this comment and replied hastily. Let me ask you, is the Math Master Arena legal? He's only in kindergarten. You're telling him to go to a place like that. What are your intentions? I'm just letting him know such a place exists. Whether he goes or not is his own choice. What kind of intentions could I have? Then why were you demanding money from him? What's it to you? The two of them argued fiercely in my comment section, completely ignoring me. Luckily, at least I learned about the Math Master Arena, and that it's illegal. The rules must be very lax. Master, you have a call, you have a call. Just then, my phone vibrated at an inopportune moment. I took out my phone to check. The caller was an unknown number. After composing myself for a moment, I slowly pressed the answer button. Hello? Tan phone. Are you asleep yet? A sweet, gentle female voice came from the other end of the line, like a cool breeze that blew away all my fatigue from the day. You are Im Tang Zi. I'm not bothering your sleep, am I? Is that you? What's up? I heard that in tomorrow's competition, there will be many powerhouses participating. Don't worry. I'm confident. What kind of powerhouses could those kindergarten idiots be? The thought alone made me laugh. Well, do your best tomorrow. It's okay even if you lose. In my heart, you'll always be the best. Thanks. Then I won't bother you anymore. Good luck tomorrow. Just as I was about to say something, the cold dial tone sounded from the other end. Master, you have a call, you have a call. I had just put my phone down when it rang again. It was another unknown number. Hello? Xiaoming? It's your director Ma. Hee hee. This time a booming voice came from the other end, forming a stark contrast with the previous voice. What is it? It's nothing major. Just about tomorrow's competition. Tomorrow's competition. All our school's hopes are riding on you. You must do your absolute best. So I can hold my head high for once. I know. Then get some good rest. And good luck in the competition tomorrow. The dial tone sounded from the other end. I hung up and tossed the phone aside. I've already secured the championship of a minor competition. What is there to worry about? I thought for a moment, and then fell asleep. Steady breathing echoed in the room. Early the next morning, as arranged, I was already waiting at the school gate. Before long, the sound of a car engine echoed down the street. A Tesla stopped steadily in front of me. The car window rolled down, and the director's somewhat aged face appeared before me. Genius! Get in the car. I nodded, and got into the passenger seat. Genius! Isn't my car cool? It's all right. You boring kid. You have no taste. Later bring back first place. And bring glory to our Nanshan Elementary. You'll try my best. Oh, right. Only you know about me buying this car. Don't you go telling anyone. You'll try my best. This kid. It's not about trying. You absolutely must not tell anyone. Director, you misunderstood. I meant you'll try my best to tell everyone. A faint smile appeared at the corner of my mouth. You stinky brat. If it weren't for the fact that you're a genius, I wouldn't have driven here to pick you up. I want tell. That's more like it. Hearing a satisfactory answer, the director slammed on the accelerator and sped straight to the competition center. The Tesla sped down the road. Before long, the two of them arrived at the competition center. Director Ma. Is this the student you had to personally pick up? A woman in a light blue qipao, swaying her body gracefully, slowly walked towards the director. Principal Su. What wind blew you here? Director Ma looked at the charming woman before him, completely unmoved. Our school has an abundance of talent this year. Of course I had to bring them here personally. I was just looking for you everywhere. Afraid that your Nanshan Elementary had no one participating. But they told me you went to pick up a student. The woman smiled brightly at the director, her gaze occasionally flicking towards me. Thank you for your concern, Principal Su. My Nanshan Elementary has a genius this year. So of course I had to personally pick him up. The director naturally heard the sarcasm in Principal Su's words. But instead of getting angry, he smiled. Well then, congratulations, Director Ma. It's rare for your Nanshan Elementary to have a genius. It's indeed necessary to pick him up personally. Unlike our Donglin Elementary, we're always getting tired from collecting championship trophies. The students just take the big bus, without a single rival. This competition is getting more and more boring, the woman said boastfully. Hee hee. Donglin really should take a rest. This year's championship trophy should be held by our Nanshan Elementary for once. Principal Su's brow furrowed, then relaxed again, and she laughed out loud. Director Ma, this championship isn't something we can just give away. We'll have to see if your Nanshan Elementary has what it takes. It seems today's competition will be very exciting. Just as Director Ma was about to speak, an old voice sounded from the side. Following the sound, a man in a suit, with a somewhat aged face, slowly walked this way. Principal Yang. Principal Yang is a high-level powerhouse. Why is Principal Yang of Shiyuan here in person? Everyone around looked shocked to see Principal Yang. Principal Yang, why are you also here in person? The director's face also showed surprise, as he asked doubtfully. Hee hee. Director Ma. I heard your Nanshan Elementary has a genius. I was just bringing my students over, so I came by to have a look, Principal Young said with a smile. Just a minor genius. Not worth mentioning. Principal Young. Your trip here is in vain. This year's champion will definitely be ours from Donglin again, the woman said with a laugh. Principal Yang looked me up and down, and after a moment he slowly spoke. I'm not so sure about that. Hearing these words, the woman frowned, made an excuse and left. Hee. Donglin Elementary is first every year, so it's understandable they have such an arrogant star. After the woman had walked away, Principal Yang spoke cheerfully. It's fine, it's fine. Director Ma laughed along. Good morning, students, teachers, and leaders. Everyone, please find your seats quickly. Our competition is about to begin. As the two were talking, the host's voice rang out from the stage. Director Ma. I'll be returning to my seat first. Principal Yang said his farewell and left. Director Ma nodded, then led me to find the location for Nanshan Elementary School. In the arena, each elementary school had its own resting area. Director Ma led me on a big loop, but still couldn't find the sign for Nanshan Elementary School. Organizers, get over here! Where is the resting area for Nanshan Elementary School? Director Ma was furious. His voice was thunderous, extremely intimidating. Everyone in the hall was startled, turning their heads to look at Director Ma. Nanshan Elementary School? Doesn't this school rarely participate in competitions? I don't think I've ever heard of this elementary school. They probably just came to fill the numbers. Murmurs arose from the crowd. The staff on site heard Nanshan Elementary School and sauntered over to Director Ma. Where is our Nanshan Elementary School's resting area? Seeing the staff's attitude, the anger on Director Ma's face deepened. Sorry. Nanshan Elementary School rarely participates in competitions, unlike the other schools who are regulars. This time, you were notified to participate on short notice, so we didn't prepare for it. Seeing the staff's arrogant attitude, Director Ma took a deep breath. Then right now, arrange it for us immediately. Sorry. The competition is about to start. We have to go clear the venue. There's no time to arrange it. The staff member glanced disdainfully at Director Ma, then looked at me with contempt. Just as Director Ma was about to erupt in fury, an old voice sounded from the side. Director Ma, come sit with us from Shiyuan. We happen to have 2 empty seats. The speaker was Principal Yang from earlier. After the competition, I want to see your manager. Director Ma looked at his watch and led me towards Principal Yang. Thank you very much, Principal Yang. As they spoke, Director Ma had already led me to the seats. That little boy Director Ma brought with him. Is he the genius from Nanshan Elementary School? He looks so dazed. Maybe he's just here to make up the numbers. Does Nanshan Elementary School think they can just bring anyone and win the championship? Whispers erupted from the crowd. Of course, I didn't hear them. As soon as I sat down, I saw a girl sitting next to Principal Yang. The young girl was wearing a red dress. Her figure couldn't be considered tall, but it gave a petite and lovely feeling. An exquisite face, with a touch of captivating charm mixed in with her innocence. What are you looking at? The girl sensed my gaze and snapped at me. For a moment, I didn't know how to respond. Haha. I forgot to introduce you. This is our Ziyuan's genius girl, Lin Qingwan. There were supposed to be 2 others this time, but something came up and they couldn't make it, so I only brought Qingwan. Seeing this, Principal Yang quickly spoke up to defuse the situation. This is our Nanshan Elementary School's genius boy, Chin Feng. Director Ma also hurried to introduce me. Our competition officially begins. A booming voice came from the stage, interrupting their conversation. Competition rules. Contestants from each school will enter the examination area. The test has a total of 10 questions. 2 points per question. For a total of 20 points. The exam duration is 1 hour. The person with the highest score is the champion, followed by the rest in descending order. In case of a tie, there will be a tiebreaker round, until a final result is determined. As soon as he finished speaking, the audience immediately buzzed with excitement. Today's competition is divided into 2 matches. 1 match for the junior kindergarten class, and 1 match for the senior kindergarten class. We will start with the junior kindergarten class first. The senior kindergarten class, please prepare. Now. Contestants, please. As soon as the host finished speaking, some students stood up one by one and walked into the examination area. Xiao Feng. Go on. The director believes in you. Bring glory to our Nanshan Elementary School. Director Ma looked at me with a serious expression. Lin Xing stood up and walked towards the examination area. Go, Qingwan! Principal Yang kept cheering for Lin Qingwan. Qingwan nodded and followed. Each student entering the examination area was given a pair of noise-canceling headphones. Seeing that all the students were in their seats, the host announced loudly, "This math competition is open and transparent. Everyone outside the exam room can clearly see the situation inside. There will be 5 proctors walking around the examination area. If any student cheats, they will be disqualified immediately, and they will be banned from any competition for 3 years. Let us all protect the fairness and integrity of the competition. Now I invite the staff to close the entrance to the examination area. The competition officially begins." The large screen on the stage began to count down. The other contestants immediately lowered their heads to work on the test. I looked at the questions on the test paper and shook my head helplessly. I looked around again. There were about a dozen students, and 5 proctors were constantly walking around the examination area. I looked back at the test paper on the desk. Next to it was a scratch paper booklet. Do you even need scratch paper for this? The test was all addition problems. The hardest question was 2 + 1 + 3. I helplessly finished the test quickly. I looked at the clock. 59 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. It took me 10 seconds to do these questions. It seems my math skills have declined a bit. I looked at the people around me still hunched over, writing. But you can't leave the competition early. Drowsiness hit me immediately. I had no choice but to helplessly lay my head on the desk and sleep, finding the lights at the venue too bright. I took the scratch paper, covered my head with it, and started snoring. The people outside the examination area saw this scene and were immediately stunned. This was followed by frantic bursts of laughter. I'm dying of laughter. Did Nanshan Elementary School send a monkey to be a comedian? Nanshan Elementary School is really hilarious. Is there something wrong with this guy's head? I told you he looked dazed. Ha! Some people laughed until tears streamed down their faces. Luckily, the people in the exam room were all focused on their papers, wearing noise-canceling headphones. Otherwise, they would have been distracted by this comical scene. Director Ma looked at the people laughing their heads off at the scene and frowned slightly. Director Ma, it seems the student you brought has some mental issues. Principal Su, the one who was bragging at the door earlier, said gloatingly from the side. I know a mental hospital. It's not bad. How about I introduce it to you? Director Ma looked at me sleeping soundly and said seriously, I know my own student. You don't need to worry about it. When the time comes, the scores will speak for themselves. Ha! Director Ma. It looks like your Nanshan Elementary School is about to become famous. This trip wasn't a waste, was it? Principal Su looked at the people around them who were roaring with laughter, and said mockingly, "Hee hee. Principal Su. In my opinion, we can't jump to conclusions so early. I don't think this child is that simple." Principal Young said with a smile from the side. Principal Young. Your school's genius girl, Lin Qingwan, I've heard of her. But this Nanshan Elementary School, I've never heard of it. After Principal Su finished speaking, she threw her head back and laughed loudly. Principal Su. If our principal hadn't gone to the capital city for advanced studies, would you dare speak to me like that? The principal of Nanshan Elementary School. A peak level, 3rd grade super powerhouse. Chen Changqing. Hearing Director Ma bring up Chen Changqing, Principal Su's face began to twitch. Her gaze darted away, and her forehead broke out in a cold sweat. Director Ma. I was just joking earlier. Please don't take offense. When you go back, please help me send my regards to Principal Chen. He'll be leaving first. After speaking, a still frightened Principal Su scurried away. A measly little Donglin Elementary School dares to bully Nanshan Elementary School time and time again. Director Ma watched Principal Su's retreating back and snorted coldly. Hee hee. Principal Su was only recently promoted. It's normal for her to be a bit arrogant. It's just that Principal Chen has been gone for 2 years. I don't know when he'll be back. Principal Young said lightly. Hee hee. You're too kind, Principal Young. Principal Su's arrogance is too great. I was just putting her in her place a little. Principal Chen should be back soon. Indeed, indeed. I wonder, after Principal Chen returns from his advanced studies this time, what level his strength will have reached. That I wouldn't know. Director Ma looked at me sleeping in the exam room, his face full of worry. And here I thought a genius had appeared at our Nanshan Elementary School. Sigh. Director Ma, you don't need to worry. The matter of genius still depends on fate. Principal Yang comforted him from the side. Director Ma sighed softly, watching the exam time tick away second by second. The people who were roaring with laughter also gradually calmed down, just treating me as a lunatic. They focused their attention on the examination area, silently cheering for their own schools. The proctor who walked past me was also encountering this situation for the first time. The competition has no rule against sleeping, because basically, no one would ever sleep. For a moment, the proctor didn't know what to do either, and could only ignore it. This desk is so hard. It's not comfortable to sleep on at all. After sleeping for a while, I was woken up by the desk. I looked at the clock. There was still half an hour left. I looked around again. Everyone was still working on their tests. Remembering how Baidu Tieba suddenly banned my account last night, I immediately became furious. I picked up the scratch paper on the desk and started writing a plan on it. After writing and drawing on the scratch paper for a while, I stretched. 20 minutes remaining. I took off my jacket and spread it on the desk. I should be able to sleep a little better this time. I lay my head back on the desk and started snoring again. Is this guy from Nanshan Elementary School seriously ill or something? You can bring your own pillow to an exam? He's definitely seriously ill. The people outside saw this scene and couldn't stop laughing. They all turned to look at Director Ma. The director felt the surrounding gazes and looked embarrassed. He lowered his head even further. The second person to finish was Lin Qingwan. Lin Qingwan raised her delicate hand and wiped away the small beads of sweat on her forehead. She mumbled, "This year's test is so hard." From the scratch papers covered in writing on Lin Qingwan's desk, You could see that the test was indeed very. At this point, Lin Qingwan finally took off her headphones and looked around. When her gaze swept over the boy to her right, she was stunned. The person from Nanshan Elementary School was sleeping. An expression of disbelief appeared on Lin Qingwan's face. After Lin Qingwan finished her test, it was like a chain reaction. Many contestants at the venue put down their pens and took off their headphones. They constantly complained about how difficult the test was. After their gazes swept past me, it was first surprise, which finally turned into loud laughter. Ha! I wonder how long this idiot has been sleeping. If you've got nothing better to do, why come here for kicks? Ha! He's this year's genius from Nanshan Elementary School. Ha! I think he's more like an idiot. As soon as this was said, the whole hall burst into laughter. Don't wake him up, everyone. Let's see how long he can sleep. A male student next to him chimed in. Okay. Not a bad idea. Voices of agreement echoed around. Don't you all find this very boring? Lin Qingwan looked coldly at the mocking crowd around her. She quickly stepped forward to shake me awake. Wake up. Time's up. I heard Lin Qingwan's voice, and immediately raised my head, looking at everyone in confusion. I had clearly forgotten that I was in a competition. Damn it, I almost forgot I was taking a test. I almost overslept. Thanks. I scratched my head and smiled at Lin Qingwan. I really don't know what I came here for. To be able to sleep during a competition. Lin Qingwan muttered. Yo, everyone, look. The sleep god has awakened. Lin Qingwan. Why did you wake him up? Nanshan Elementary School sent a sleep god. How utterly embarrassing. Laughter erupted around again. Time's up. Contestants, please leave your test papers and scratch paper on the desk and exit the examination room. The host's voice rang out at this moment. Hearing this, everyone left, laughing and joking. Lin Qingwan and I walked at the very back. The proctors began collecting and grading the papers. The contestants were free to move around the hall while waiting for the results. The host saw that everyone had left and slowly spoke. After he finished speaking, the proctors went up to collect the papers, and after sorting them, brought them to the office. Lin Qingwan and I returned to our seats. Qin Feng. Why did you fall asleep? Don't scare the director like that. Director. Those questions were a little difficult. Learning from my experience at the vegetable market, I didn't dare to be too boastful, and immediately changed my words. Principal Yang. This year's test was indeed quite difficult. I couldn't figure out the last question no matter how I calculated it. Lin Qingwan replied with a serious expression. If even Lin Qingwan finds it difficult, then I guess the first place score this year won't exceed 15 points. Principal Yang said slowly. Qin Feng. If it was difficult, you should have thought carefully. How could you fall asleep? This is an issue with your attitude. I must criticize you for this. The director said seriously. Director. I'm sorry. I didn't sleep well last night. Sigh. The questions I asked you before were all simple ones. It's understandable that you couldn't do today's test. The director shook his head helplessly. The resting area where I was had become the most conspicuous spot in the hall. From time to time, gazes would be directed this way. Some people mocked me, while others admired Lin Qingwan. After all, Lin Qingwan's every move, the aura she exuded, few could resist it. Time passed bit by bit. The grading was completed. The staff handed the rankings and scores to the host. The host took the list, glanced at the contents, and a clear flash of surprise appeared in his eyes. Relying on his strong professionalism, The host quickly concealed his surprised expression. He raised his hand and said with a smile, "Everyone, please be quiet and return to your seats. I have the results of the competition in my hands." Hearing this, everyone immediately stopped laughing and joking and returned to their seats to wait quietly. The host announced that this competition will have 3 prize winners: champion, runner-up, and third place. The champion will receive 10,000 yuan in cash, the runner-up 6,000 yuan, and third place 3,000 yuan. There are no ties in this competition. Next, we will announce from third place upwards. As soon as this was said, the audience immediately broke into a commotion. The champion is definitely from our Donglin Academy. The runner-up will also belong to our Donglin Academy. A student from Donglin Academy was a little excited. Third place is ours too. The other schools are just here as cannon fodder. Haha. Does that even need to be said? It's our school every year. There are no surprises. The students of Donglin Academy were extremely confident. Director Ma looked at me, still indifferent at his side, and shook his head helplessly. For third place, with a score of 12 points, from Donglin Academy, Gao Li. As he finished speaking, a round of applause erupted from the audience. Haha. I told you this year would be the same as every year. All 3 trophies belong to our Donglin Academy. Well done, Gao Li. Lucky. Just lucky. The person named Gao Li immediately showed a look of joy. But his eyes subconsciously glanced towards Lin Qinhuan. Unfortunately, Lin Qinhuan didn't even lift her head. Gao Li disappointedly withdrew his gaze and waited for the runner-up announcement. I thought at worst you'd at least get third place. What a pity. Director Ma looked over at me and said helplessly. Next, we announced the runner-up. The runner-up, with a score of 14 points. The winner is from. The host deliberately paused to arouse the audience's curiosity. As expected, complaints arose from the audience. This host is playing tricks again. Is he going to say it or not? Director Ma also laughed. It didn't have much to do with Nanshan Elementary School anyway. The winner of the runner-up prize is from Shiyuan Elementary School, Lin Qinhuan. The host, seeing the audience's emotions were sufficiently stirred, announced slowly. As soon as this was said, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Well deserved. The genius girl from Shiyuan Elementary School truly lives up to her reputation. So the runner-up isn't from Donglin Academy. Principal Su must be furious. High IQ. And beautiful too. A prodigy, a true prodigy. Murmurs arose from the audience area. Principal Yang, congratulations, congratulations. Qinhuan is worthy of being called a genius girl. Congratulations. Director Ma smiled at Principal Yang and Lin Qinhuan beside him. Director Ma, you're joking. Qinhuan was just lucky. Lin Qinhuan replied politely. Director Ma smiled at Qinhuan, but his foot accidentally kicked mine. It hurt so much I almost screamed. My face flushed red from suppressing the pain. I beamed at Lin Qinhuan. Congratulations, congratulations. Lin Qinhuan looked at my flushed face. Her heart softened, and she spoke to comfort me. You don't need to worry too much. This year's test was really difficult. You'll definitely do it next year. Thank you, I replied politely. But my eyes shot a sharp glance towards the head of grade who was grinning beside me. Lin Qingyuan didn't say anything more. She sat there quietly. So the runner-up was taken by Shilin Elementary School. What are you rushing for? The champion is definitely ours. What's the name of that sleeping god talking to Lin Qingyuan? Seeing Lin Qingyuan talking so happily with me, Gao Li stared at me and asked the student next to him. I think his name is something like Tan Feng. What's wrong? Tan Feng. I don't care what your name is. How dare you steal my woman? Gao Li muttered fiercely. The student looked at Lin Qingyuan, then looked at Gao Li. His eyes seemed to understand something. Gao Ji, are you afraid that kid will steal your woman? He's just a psycho. Don't take him to heart. Hearing this, Gao Li nodded. He withdrew his gaze from me and looked towards the host. Next up, who will be the champion? Who will the champion be in the end? Let me announce the champion's score to everyone. You will absolutely not believe his score. The host was building up the suspense again. Murmurs of complaint rose from below the stage. The host chuckled. The champion's score is 20 points. Shocking. The entire hall was shocked. No one made a single sound. Even the longtime staff here stared blankly at the host. If you listened carefully, you could even hear each other breathing. It was as if a calm lake had suddenly had a bomb dropped into it. Everyone present couldn't help but be shocked. A perfect score. How is that possible? This year's test was so difficult. How could anyone get a perfect score? The first person to come to his senses was Principal Yang. Impossible. In all these years of competition, no one has ever gotten a perfect score. The head of grade also chimed in with astonishment beside him. His eyes subconsciously glanced towards me. Then he shook his head and looked at the host. Their words broke the silence. The hall immediately erupted in gasps of surprise. Holy crap! A perfect score. Is this person even human? Oh my God! Who on earth is so formidable? Everyone was guessing. Who is this monster who could get a perfect score? Lin Qingyuan had also recovered from the shock. Principal. Who is so formidable to be able to get a perfect score? I'm not sure either. I haven't heard of anyone this formidable participating in the competition. Principal Yang replied doubtfully. At the same time, in the rest area of Donglin Academy, unexpectedly, our Donglin Academy has produced a monster this time. Principal Tu came back to her senses. The joy on her face was self-evident. Principal, it seems our school this time can move up in the rankings. Hearing this, Principal Tu threw her head back and laughed loudly, completely disregarding her image. Everyone, be quiet. When I first saw it, I was also extremely shocked. I've been the MC for this competition for so many years, and I've never met a student who got a perfect score. Today, my eyes have truly been opened. So, let's get back to the main topic. The champion's score is 20 points. And the winner is Tan Feng from Nanshan Elementary School. The host didn't drag it out any longer. He said it directly. Everyone's eyes simultaneously turned towards me. The entire hall fell dead silent. Completely still. Everyone's brains seemed to lose control of their actions. Like wooden logs, they stared blankly at me, not moving an inch. Whether it was the people from Donglin Academy, or the people from Shilin Elementary School, or the staff members, all of them widened their eyes and stared blankly at me. Head of grade Moss' mouth was wide open like a box. He was instantly stunned. Then he swallowed 2 or 3 times, looking at me dazedly. If you listen closely, you could even hear the sound of the head of grade swallowing. Tan Feng. You really are the genius of our Nanshan Elementary School. The worried look on the head of grade's face had completely vanished. In a flash, it turned into boundless joy. He quickly came forward and hugged me tightly. His voice echoed throughout the hall. Tan Feng. Lin Qingyuan stared at me in disbelief. It took her a long time to utter these few words. How could he? He took a nap and won first place. My God! What kind of monster is this? Impossible. So fast. And all correct. There's only one possibility. He's not human. There's a demon. A girl screamed at the scene. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could it be him? Principal 2 looked incredulous. It was like having a basin of cold water poured over her head in winter. She stood there, trembling. That kid just slept the whole time. How can it not be someone from our Donglin Academy? It can't be him. Definitely not. How could it be him? Gao Li stared fiercely at everyone. He had finally recovered from the shock. Head of grade Ma. Congratulations. I told you this kid was not simple. To actually be able to get a perfect score. Nanshan Elementary School's ranking will definitely move up a few spots. Principal Yang congratulated him happily. Hearing this, head of grade Ma quickly let go of me. The extreme joy on his face didn't diminish at all, leaving me with a dazed expression. Thank you, Principal Yang. Our Nanshan Elementary School has finally produced a genius. Let's see who dares to look down on our Nanshan Elementary School from now on. When head of grade Ma said this, his eyes were a little moist. But the joy on his face didn't diminish at all. Impossible. Donglin Elementary School requests a review. Principal 2 looked firmly at the host. Although there are 5 judges, we can't rule out the possibility of a mistake. It must be a mistake. I want to request a review. Principal 2 repeated excitedly. Don't get excited. According to the rules, anyone who disagrees with the results can indeed request a review on the same day. Please give us a little time to prepare. After speaking, the host hurriedly went off stage. Principal 2. There's no need. You clearly know the competition rules are strict. It's impossible for there to be a mistake. Why are you wasting time requesting a review? Head of grade Ma said gloatingly. Head of grade Ma, it must be a mistake. The student you brought fell asleep right at the beginning. Everyone saw it. How can someone like that win first place? Wouldn't that mean anyone could win? Principal 2. If you don't want to believe it, then go ahead and check. Our Nanshan Elementary School's genius is not afraid of being checked. Head of grade Ma gave a cunning smile. It's definitely a mistake. Principal 2 muttered. Will those who have objections please come forward? The host stepped onto the stage and spoke slowly. As soon as he finished speaking, quite a few people headed towards the place the host had indicated. It seems quite a few people don't believe me, huh? Tan Feng. Principal Yang looked at me from his seat. Hee hee. They don't believe it. Let's see how they get slapped in the face later. I was just about to speak when Lin Qingyuan interrupted me. Tan Feng. I didn't expect you to be so formidable. I was even comforting you earlier. I'm so embarrassed. Lin Qingyuan now fully believed it and said with some embarrassment, I was just lucky. It's nothing. I replied modestly, now, I will get the champion's test paper. The test paper and the scratch paper, to see if there are any issues. Until no one has any more objections. The host's resounding voice came from the stage. Soon, a staff member brought my test paper and scratch paper up. The first person to see it was the most clamorous Principal 2 from earlier. Principal 2 took the test paper. Her first expression was astonishment. Then she burst into endless laughter. She had completely lost her image as a principal. Everyone at the scene stared blankly at Principal 2. After laughing for a while, there were visible tears in the corners of Principal 2's eyes. You guys see for yourselves. Ha! After saying that, Principal 2 couldn't help but laugh out loud again. The next person doubtfully took the scratch paper. Just like Principal 2. First came astonishment. Then came endless laughter. Before this loudly laughing person could speak, the next person quickly snatched the scratch paper to look. Just like before. This person also started laughing endlessly. The next person looked, and the next. In an instant, the hall was filled with laughter. A boy who was laughing uncontrollably struggled to support his body and went to the large screen. He projected my scratch paper onto the large screen. Main points of the plan to become the world's richest person. 1. Participate in competitions like crazy. From district to city competitions. Then to national competitions. Win championships continuously, get tired of receiving prize money. 2. Some kind of star competition. Research later. Sounds like it makes a lot of money. 3. Start a homework for hire service. Take orders online. Clear pricing. Easy money. Ha! Nanshan Elementary School. Ha! Everyone in the hall saw the scratch paper and couldn't stop laughing. This is killing me. Nanshan Elementary School is not only last place now, but has also turned into a mental hospital. Ha! He thinks winning this small competitions. First place is so cool. I told you, a last place school. How could it suddenly win first place? Turns out it's because of a psycho. Ha! Everyone, be quiet. Does anyone else have any objections? At this moment, the host cleared his throat and said loudly to the laughing crowd, I do. Everyone saw that he fell asleep as soon as the test started. Now he writes these things on his scratch paper. How can a psycho win first place? Principal 2 composed herself and looked at the host, unconvinced. That's right. It must be that Nanshan Elementary School, always at the bottom, came up with this cheating scheme this year. Nanshan Elementary School cheated, with Principal 2 starting it. Everyone began to follow her lead. It must be cheating. We have to search him. He must be hiding an electronic cheating device on him. Everyone spoke up excitedly, as if they had discovered something major. Everyone, be quiet. If you have objections to our competition results, you can file a complaint. But a body search requires the consent of the person involved. The host looked at the excited crowd and spoke slowly. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone's eyes turned towards me. Cheating. How could our Nanshan Elementary School possibly cheat? Don't you guys go too far. Head of grade Ma's face turned red with anger. He shouted at the people in the hall. Head of grade Ma. Why the attitude? You were caught cheating. So now you're lashing out in anger, right? The corners of Principal 2 mouth curled into a smirk. She taunted head of grade Ma. Principal 2. My Nanshan Elementary School has produced a genius. Are you very jealous? Let me tell you. We could not possibly cheat. And we absolutely did not cheat. Head of grade Ma stared at Principal 2 ugly face and said loudly, Head of grade Ma. Does this trashy competition even require cheating? Principal 2 hadn't even finished her sentence when I cut her off. Everyone was stunned for a moment, then burst out laughing. A trashy competition. You get caught cheating. And then you call it a trashy competition. They'll just quietly listen to you make excuses. Ha! The cat's out of the bag, isn't it? A psycho. I already said. Our Nanshan Elementary School would never cheat. Our Nanshan Elementary School scorns doing such despicable things. Head of grade Ma's cheeks flushed red with anger. He looked indignantly at those present. Is that so? Then let's do a body search. What's the matter? Don't you dare. The smile on Principal 2's face deepened. She said, refusing to let it go. A body search in front of so many people. Do you want to humiliate my student? Head of grade Ma's eyes were firm. It's all because my IQ is too high. I didn't consider your IQs. I wrote too fast. Which made you suspicious. It's understandable, it's understandable. How about this? Next competition, it'll be a little more humble. They'll take your IQs into consideration and spend a little more time on the test. Okay. I continued where head of grade Ma left off. My tone calm. Speaking unhurriedly and seriously. Everyone was stunned. Staring blankly at him. Pfft. Head of grade Ma and Lin Qingyuan burst out laughing at the same time. Tan Feng. I told you to be a little more humble. Now you've brought on a whole bunch of trouble. Head of grade Ma's expression finally softened a bit. He teased me. Can someone with a brain disease attend school? Shouldn't they be in a mental hospital? Can't make excuses? So you start getting arrogant. Hee hee. No matter how arrogant. I'm just someone who likes to cheat, an arrogant psycho. It was hard to tell if Principal 2's expression was happy or sad. Principal 2. Your Donglin Elementary School didn't get first place this year. You seem very angry, don't you? Seeing Principal 2 state, head of grade Ma teased her. Head of grade Ma. If you hadn't cheated, first place would definitely have gone to our Donglin Elementary School. Principal 2 said resentfully. The invigilation was open and transparent. We saw it very clearly from the outside. How did he cheat? If you have no proof, don't slander others. Anger began to appear on head of grade Ma's face again. All right. You've been talking for so long. Don't you just want to search me? I can agree to let you search me. But if you don't find anything, you must apologize to the head of grade and me. I looked at Principal 2 and spoke slowly. He definitely cheated. If we don't find anything, he'll just apologize, what's the big deal? Principal 2 snorted coldly. Please come up to the stage. The host made an inviting gesture to me. A gesture. I nodded. I quickly stepped onto the stage. Then, a few security guards came on stage with detectors. I stood obediently on the stage, letting the guards search me. The machines continuously scanned my body. The beeping sound that everyone was expecting never appeared. After the guards repeated the scanning motion a few times, there was still no beeping. Everyone was dumbfounded, stunned in place. The check is complete. No cheating devices were found. The head of security said this in a loud voice, and then led the guards off the stage. The head guard's words were very authoritative. Everyone present was utterly astonished. They stared blankly at me on the stage, their mouths slightly agape. They looked at him as if they were looking at a monster. How is this possible? He didn't cheat. A psycho actually won first place. Principal 2's expression was extremely ugly. A little pale. Yo, Principal 2. Why the attitude? We didn't cheat. So now you're lashing out in anger, right? Head of grade Ma took Principal 2's words and threw them right back at her. Principal 2's face turned ashen with anger. She didn't know what to say. Hurry up and apologize. Stop dawdling. I am all ears. Head of grade Ma deliberately leaned his ear closer. This action made Principal 2 so angry she stomped her foot. Her cheeks were flushed, her eyes wide. Everyone present had recovered from the shock. No wonder he's so arrogant. He actually has some skill. Do you think this Principal 2 will really apologize to a student? Nanshan Elementary School finally has its moment of glory. Everyone looked at Principal 2. Principal 2 felt the surrounding gazes. Her face turned red then pale. She fiercely gritted her teeth. I'm sorry. What? I can't hear you. Head of grade Ma laughed heartily. Teasingly. Principal 2. There's always someone better. There are always higher mountains. Geniuses don't only exist at your Donglin Elementary School. Head of grade Ma lectured Principal 2 like a student. Principal 2 snorted coldly. Aren't you going to apologize to my student? Seeing that she had no intention of apologizing, head of grade Ma quickly reminded her, head of grade Ma. I am a principal. Are you telling me to apologize to a student? Principal 2 retorted. Didn't we already agree on this? You're a principal, after all. Don't you have even this much integrity? Head of grade Ma. Don't push it. Principal 2 stomped her foot in anger. Principal 2. Your dishonesty not only disgraces you, but also the face of your Donglin Elementary School. These words from head of grade Ma truly hit Principal 2 where it hurt. Principal 2 looked at the people around her. Her face flushed. She gritted her teeth and yelled at me. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's because my IQ is too high. You'll be more careful next time. I smiled and nodded. Principal 2 turned her face away, no longer looking at the two of them. Now, does anyone else have any objections? The host on the stage slowly began to speak. In that case, then please welcome the champion, runner-up, and third-place winner to the stage to receive their awards. Seeing that no one had anything more to say, the host slowly spoke. Clap, clap, clap. Thunderous applause immediately erupted from below the stage. Of course, this applause was all for the runner-up and third-place winner. I was just being treated like a lunatic. I paid no attention to everyone. Once I become the richest person in the future, they will be the ones whose faces get slapped. Tan Feng. Whether you're a genius or not, if you dare touch my woman, you'll have to die. Watching me go on stage to receive the award. Standing with Lin Qingwan. Gao Li glared fiercely at me. After everyone's applause died down, the host continued to speak. As everyone knows, the triennial elite competition is about to begin. After discussion and decision by the leadership, our city's spot this time will go to today's champion, Tan Feng from Nam Sun Elementary School. Smash! As soon as these words were spoken, Principal Su's teacup fell heavily to the ground. Everyone looked at me in astonishment, standing there dumbfounded. The person who had just been ridiculed by everyone was now about to participate in the Supreme Elite competition. This news was momentarily unacceptable to everyone. What? The city competition is letting Nam Sun Elementary School go. Letting him go. Letting a lunatic go and embarrass our city. The triennial elite competition. Don't they always pick someone from the top-ranking schools? Nam Sun Elementary School is ranked last. Yet they're letting Nam Sun Elementary School go. Even I was very surprised. Director Ma. What is the elite competition? I turned my head doubtfully to look at Director Ma. I only saw Director Ma standing there dumbfounded, looking at me foolishly. Oh my God! The elite competition. Tan Feng. You are truly the god of our Nam Sun Elementary School. The triennial elite competition. It's finally our Nam Sun Elementary School's turn. Director Ma immediately came to his senses and rushed forward to hug me tightly. The phone rang for a moment, and a deep, powerful voice came through. That voice also carried a hint of anger. Principal. A genius has appeared in our school. Director Ma couldn't hide the excitement in his heart. A genius? In such a big school, there's only one genius. And you dare to mention it? I've already said it. If there's nothing important, don't disturb my secluded rest. Principal, please listen to me. This genius is not that kind of genius. Director Ma. Do you still want to be the director? With that time, why don't you think of a way to improve the school's ranking? Look, after I left, what rank has the school dropped to? And you still dare? The principal's angry voice echoed in the car. Director Ma's expression changed. A little embarrassed. But he still couldn't hide the excitement in his heart. Principal. There's hope for our school's ranking now. Because our school won the championship in the math competition. Director Ma said with a proud expression. What? Math competition champion. Director Ma. If you want to show off in front of me, at least find a decent reason. If there's nothing, don't bother me. Director Ma was about to speak, when the principal hung up. The cold beeping tone came from the other end. Director Ma looked at it and snorted coldly. This rotten old man. I told him, but he still doesn't believe it. Let's see how I'll deal with him. Director Ma immediately stopped the car by the roadside, holding the trophy in his hand. Then he took out his phone and made a video call. The phone rang for a long time without anyone picking up. Just as Director Ma's mouth was cursing and about to hang up, the call finally connected. Director Ma. Call one more time and I'll block you. As soon as it connected, came this angry roar. Director Ma's expression changed. He quickly pointed the camera towards the trophy. Principal. Look what this is. Hearing that, the other end of the line was silent for a moment. What? The math competition championship trophy. Director Ma. Am I seeing things? Pointed a little closer. Let me see it clearly. The attitude of the person on the other end changed 180 degrees. Exclamations of surprise came through. Director Ma obediently pointed the trophy towards the camera and turned the screen brightness to its maximum. Nam Sun Elementary School champion. Oh my God! Director Ma. Am not mistaken, am I? Principal. You're not mistaken. A super genius has appeared at our Nam Sun Elementary School. Moreover, he also qualified for the elite competition. Director Ma said, with tears and snot all over his face. What? That triennial elite competition. Director Ma. You did a great job this time. They'll definitely promote you when I get back. The ranking of our Nam Sun Elementary School can definitely take a big leap forward. Well done. The voice on the other end was very excited. Looking closely, you could even see the corners of the principal's eyes were a little wet. Principal. It was the kindergarten competition. And he even got a perfect score. A perfect score. Director Ma wiped his nose and said excitedly, What? A perfect score. A perfect score of 20 points. I've been a principal for so many years, and no one has ever gotten a perfect score. Are you telling the truth? The principal said, half believing, half doubting. Principal. It's absolutely true. Tan Fong from the kindergarten class is currently sitting next to me. He won the championship with a perfect score. Good, very good. Our Nam Sun Elementary School can definitely become one of the top elementary schools. Quick, let me see which genius it is. Seeing the two of them with tears and snot all over their faces, I shook my head helplessly and let out a sigh. Sigh. The benefits aren't small, but the drawbacks aren't non-existent either. Tan Fong. What are you mumbling about? Hurry up and say a few words to the principal. Director Ma hurriedly brought the phone in front of me. Seeing Director Ma constantly winking and signaling, I helplessly took the phone. I saw an old man over 50 on the screen, smiling at me. Rotten old man. What's up? As soon as these words were spoken, the two smiling people, one beside me and one on the screen, were both stunned on the spot. Hey, I heard you won the championship. The principal wiped the smile off his face and asked seriously, Is winning the championship that hard? Hearing these words, Director Ma beside me and the principal on the phone were both stunned. Director Ma was the first to break the silence. I forgot to introduce you. Tan Fong. This is Principal Chen of our Nam Sun Elementary School. The principal. I just heard you call him a rotten old man. I was wondering who he was. Hearing that, the two of them were stunned again. Immediately, an angry roar came from the other end of the line. Director Ma. You dare call me a rotten old man? Principal. I've been wronged. The director glanced at me and hurriedly took the phone outside. After a while of nodding and bowing, he finally returned to the car. You rotten brat. You got me scolded. But you did call him a rotten old man. I heard everything. I looked at the director with an innocent expression. That was me calling him that. Can you call him that? The principal is taking the elite competition in 10 days very seriously. He might even come to the venue himself. Although you won the championship today, the questions in the elite competition will be several times harder than today's. Do a few more practice tests these next few days. And review well. If you can't win the championship, at least try to get a good ranking. To bring glory to our Nam Sun Elementary School. The director looked at me with a heartfelt expression. Review. I don't need that. Haha. Now that you've won the championship, I can't really say anything to you. But you have to take the elite competition seriously. Don't worry. The championship is already destined to be mine. The director, at a loss for words, shook his head and drove me home. The car sped along the road. It wasn't long before we arrived downstairs at my place. Little genius. Don't forget what you promised me. After saying that, Director Ma drove away without stopping. Watching Director Ma's retreating figure, I shook my head helplessly and prepared to go upstairs. Just as my foot touched the first step, an angry roar sounded from behind. Tan Fong. Today I'll make you go upstairs barking like a dog, so everyone can see you, you country bumpkin dog. I turned my head doubtfully to look. It was Shin Xing Xing and Long Ji again, the ones who cheated on me behind my back. But unlike before, this time, there was a man with them. The man's arms were covered in tattoos. His skin was dark. A scar on his face was particularly prominent. He didn't look young. Shin Xing Xing and Long Ji were both glaring at me fiercely. Only that man kept looking me up and down. I said bluntly, "What are you looking at?" "Three idiots. Tan Fong. Without me, you're nothing. No woman would ever look at you." Shin Xing Xing looked at me and said with a look of disgust, "You don't need to worry about that. Because that woman will never be you anyway. Because you're not even worthy of licking my shoes. Let's see how you beg me later." Shin Xing Xing stomped her foot in anger, seeing this dog couple again. A cold and disgusted look appeared in my eyes. "Xiaolong, is this the kindergarten kid you were talking about?" The man sized me up and asked Long Ji beside him. "Biao Jia. That's him. He even made me and my girlfriend bark like dogs." Speaking of this, Long Guest's teeth ground together. He glared at me angrily, as if he wanted to tear me into 100 pieces. "You still dare to say it? Losing to a kindergarten kid?" The man named Biao Jia heard Xiaolong's affirmative answer. A trace of disbelief appeared in his eyes as he looked at me. But very quickly, that trace of disbelief vanished. "Biao Jia. That was just me being careless. Even if you were careless, you can't lose to a kindergartner." "Biao Jia. I think he definitely just blurted out a random number. It was just luck." Seeing the two of them there, talking back and forth, completely ignoring me, I got a little impatient. "Are you two done talking?" Hearing that, the two of them stopped talking and looked at me. Biao Jia said slowly, "Kid, don't think you're so great just because you beat a first-grade expert. There's always someone better, and a higher mountain beyond the mountain. Xiaolong is my guy. I must help him get his dignity back. If you know what's good for you, then apologize to him, and he'll let you go. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless." Biao Jia said slowly to me. "Biao Jia. I don't just want him to apologize. I also want him to bark like a dog." Long Ji beside him heard Biao Jia only asked me to apologize, and hurriedly added, "How ruthless." I stood at the top of the stairs and said leisurely, I advise you to apologize quickly. And then bark 3 times. Biao Jia is a third-grade expert. His strength is terrifying. If you don't want to die, apologize now. Apologize. Are you worthy? Your backing is just that third grader behind you. I advise you not to choose the hard way when the easy way is offered. Apologize obediently now. And I'll let you go. I, Biao Jia, am not an unreasonable person. Biao Jia saw that I was unmoved. A look of surprise on his face. I already said he's not worthy. And you're not worthy either. I said word by word. Tan Feng. You don't even look at what you are. You won't even give Biao Jia face. Shin Xing beside them couldn't take it anymore. And roared at me angrily. Interesting. A kindergarten student dares to be arrogant with a third grader. You've got guts. But recognizing reality is what you should be doing right now. Biao Jia wasn't angered by my words at all. Recognizing reality is also what you should be doing. The first grader was defeated by me. A third grader will be no exception. Hee hee. Such an arrogant kindergarten idiot. This is the first time I've ever seen one. I want to see what skills you have to be so arrogant. I'll ask a question. If you get it right, I'll let you go. And I won't cause trouble for you again. Xiaolong too. How about it? Biao Jia stared at me. A smile playing on his lips. Biao Ji. He can even solve first-grade problems. He gives the answer without even thinking. You have to be careful with him. At this moment, Xiaolong looked at me cautiously. And reminded him in a low voice. Who are you looking down on? Can a kindergarten kid really turn the world upside down? Even if he's been studying since birth. He couldn't solve a third-grade problem. Biao Jia snorted coldly. Am always ready. I didn't want to talk nonsense anymore. Nor did I want to get entangled with them any longer. So I agreed. You've got spirit. Don't worry. As long as you can answer. We will leave immediately. I, Biao Jia, value my word the most. But if you can't answer, then you have to apologize. And then bark 3 times like a dog. Whatever. What is 45 divided by 5? Biao Jia stopped talking nonsense. And asked the question directly. Haha. A question that even a first-grade expert can figure out. Tan Feng can't be this lucky every time. Look at him. Today I will definitely reclaim my dignity from last time. Tan Feng. Make sure you bark nicely later. Xiaolong and Shin Xing gloated on the side. Is that all? Is this the only level you're at? I thought this Biao Ji would ask some incredibly difficult question. Can you answer it? If you can't answer, hurry up and apologize. Xiaolong was already looking forward to me barking. You can even ask such a simple question. I truly feel sorry for you. Simple. Then answer it. A hint of anger appeared on Biao Jia's face. I answered indifferently. For a question like this, if I even frown, it counts as my loss. Hearing this answer, Xiaolong started laughing out loud. Tan Feng, oh Tan Feng. Don't think you can get it right every time by blurting out a random number. You can't be that lucky every time. Long Ji. He was just lucky that time. Otherwise, how could he have beaten you? Shin Xing nestled against Long Ji. And said in a coquettish voice. That lovey-dovey look of hers just made me feel nauseous. The two of them were already waiting for me to bark. Only Biao Jia furrowed his brow and looked at me in astonishment. Biao Jia. What's wrong with you? This person is incredibly powerful. He's not someone we can afford to provoke. Let's go. Biao Jia still hadn't recovered from the shock. But he knew well that they shouldn't stay here long. He hurriedly told Xiaolong to leave. Shin Xing and Xiaolong were stunned. Biao Ji. Could it be that he answered correctly? How is that possible? Biao Ji. Are you mistaken? Mistaken. This question, our teacher and we discussed for a whole week to get the answer. I do remember this answer even if I died. He answered without even thinking. Which shows he must be an outstanding genius from some school. Not someone we can afford to provoke. Biao Jia looked at me with a horrified expression. As if looking at a monster. How can that be? Biao Ji can't let him off so easily. Biao Ji. How could he know a third-grade problem? I still want him to bark like a dog. Xin Xing and Xiao Long also looked at me with astonished eyes. And asked unwillingly? The truth is the truth. Him, I dare not provoke. Xiao Long, I can't help you this time. If you guys aren't leaving, I'm leaving first. I still want to live. At this moment, Biao Jia just wanted to leave as quickly as possible. Brother. I didn't expect you to be so formidable. I, Biao Jia, admit I'm no match for you. I will keep my promise. And from now on, I won't cause trouble for you again. If I have offended you, please forgive me. After speaking, he ignored the two astonished people, turned around and left, leaving only the two of them standing there dumbfounded. Astonished. How can this be? A third-grade problem. Even Biao Jia, who usually acts so tough, spoke to him so politely. Tan Feng. I don't know why you could answer correctly. But no matter why, I can't swallow this anger. Xiao Long looked at me angrily. Even if you can't swallow it, you have to swallow it for me. Just then, an angry shout came from behind. Xiao Long's words were cut off before he could finish. Biao Jia. Why are you back? When Xiao Long saw that it was Biao Jia who had arrived, he immediately scurried over obsequiously. Biao Jia. Why are you here? Biao Jia slapped him across the face, glaring at Xiao Long. I already told you not to cause trouble for him anymore. Do you treat my words as if they go in one ear and out the other? No, not at all. Biao Jia. From now on, if you dare to go against him, it's the same as going against me, Biao Jia. Got it. Got it. Xiao Long glanced at me watching the show, seething with hatred. But he didn't dare do anything. He could only endure it. I love seeing you look like you want to deal with me but can't do anything about it. I stood on the side, gloating over his misfortune. You just wait. Why don't you get lost? Biao Jia kicked Xiao Long. Are you planning to embarrass yourself here? Yes. Xiao Long gave me an unwilling glare, then dragged away the stunned Xin Xing and scurried off. Brother. We're leaving now. Biao Jia patted my shoulder. If you need anything in the future, you can find me on North Street. In Biao Jia. Biao Jia snorted coldly, and turned to leave. Wait. I called him back. Biao Jia turned around, puzzled. What is it? I asked. Do you know where the Do Shu Shi is? Biao Jia's expression was a little surprised. You want to go there? I'm just asking. Biao Jia nodded thoughtfully. With your strength, if you go to Do Shu Shi, and don't challenge the higher grades, then you can also earn some money. I continued to ask where exactly the Do Shu Shi was. It's right under the internet cafe on Yulin Road. But that place is a mixed bag of people. It's best if you go there less often. Are there any rules? It's divided by rank. If you have the strength, you can make money. What if I challenge a higher grade? Then you'll lose miserably. I advise you. It's better to be a little more humble. Biao Jia left with these words, and walked away without looking back. I stood there, lost in thought. Do Shu Shi sounds like a good place. As for losing miserably, I just find it funny. I let out a laugh, preparing to go upstairs and home. Just then, another voice came from behind. Chin foam. Why was your girlfriend with another guy? This sudden voice made me jump. Will I even be able to go home today? I thought it was another clueless person looking for trouble. I really don't know where all my enemies come from. Is it a crime to be handsome and smart? I turned around helplessly, but was a little surprised. The person who came wasn't here to cause trouble, but Tang Ji, who had helped me by speaking up for me in class before. Right now, she was looking at me with her big, sparkling eyes. Her long, curled eyelashes were like two small brushes. Today she was wearing a white one-piece dress with a sunflower print on it. Her slender figure and graceful posture made her a beautiful young woman. Her flawless, fair cheeks were slightly flushed, and she was smiling at me. I immediately felt a warm breeze on my face, making me unable to resist getting lost in it. Chin foam. Are you okay? Seeing me like this, Tang Ji couldn't help but laugh. And no, I'm fine. Why are you here? I pretended to be calm, snapped out of my daze by her call. I came to say goodbye to you. I asked the new head teacher for your address. You don't blame me, do you? Goodbye. Where are you going? I grasped the main point. My dad works in Xiahai City, and the educational resources there are better. So I have to move to Xiahai City. Will you come back? Probably not. When are you leaving? Right now. My dad is waiting at the end of the street. Thanks for speaking up for me last time. Have a safe trip. For a moment, I didn't know what to say, standing frozen on the spot. You still haven't answered me. Your girlfriend from just now. You saw everything. Saw a little? Yeah. You didn't see wrong. I got cheated on. Why, you're so great. It's that girl who doesn't know how to appreciate you. Yes. Sorry. I shouldn't have belittled myself. Maybe that girl had some kind of difficulty. Hearing my definite answer, Tang Ji immediately lost control of her emotions. After realizing her gaffe, she quickly apologized. Hee. There was no difficulty at all. But what's past is past. So I have a chance now. Tang Ji mumbled in a low voice. What? I didn't hear you clearly. It's nothing. The smile on Tang Ji's face was much brighter than before. Then I'll get going. My dad is still waiting at the end of the street. Have a safe trip. I don't know why, but I felt a little reluctant to see her go. Tang Ji laughed and was about to leave, when she seemed to think of something. She looked at me gently. Chin foam. Don't pay attention to other people's ridicule. In my heart, you are the best. You just need to be yourself. I heard from the head teacher that you won the championship, and you can also participate in the elite competition. Congratulations. But there are many experts there, so you have to be careful. If I can, I'll come back to watch you compete. You're so amazing. I will also quickly catch up to you. I can't let you look down on me. Also, I'll miss you. After saying that, Tang Ji's fair face immediately turned red. She didn't wait for my reply, and turned to run away from the scene. I stood there, both moved and a little dazed. Miss me? Could it be that she really likes me? Probably. I recalled my time with Xing. I never felt such warmth, and she was never this nice to me. Looking at Tang Ji's departing figure, I felt so reluctant to see her go. What on earth is going on? I couldn't figure it out. After sighing for a while, I went upstairs to go home. At the same time, in the car at the end of the street. Oh, who did our daughter go to see? Your face is so red. Tang Ji's father looked at his daughter, who had hurriedly gotten into the car, and teased her. A friend. Tang Ji shyly lowered her head. It's a boyfriend, isn't it? Our daughter is all grown up. Dad won't object. It's really a friend. No wonder when I told you to come to Xiahai City before, you refused to death. But yesterday you proactively said you wanted to go. And insisted on going to the best school. Is it because that friend of yours is better than you? Making you feel unworthy? Hee hee. Don't worry. Dad will definitely find the best school for you. And fully support you. Tang Ji didn't answer. She turned her head to look out the window. Her gaze fixed on Qin Feng's house. Qin Feng. When I return next time, I will definitely be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with you. After Qin Feng got home, he had a quick meal and then lay down on his bed, scrolling through his phone boredly. Suddenly, a message notification popped up. Chun Chun Bank received 15,000 yuan. Balance, 168,275 yuan. As soon as he finished reading the message, a phone call came in. Qin Feng didn't hesitate and answered the call immediately. Hey kid. Did you get the money? The 10,000 prize money and the school's 5,000 bonus. Just got it. Good that you got it. Don't forget what you promised me. Oh right. The school has discussed and decided. You'll skip straight to the first grade. Take a day off. Report to school tomorrow. First grade. Yes, you heard right. It's the first grade. You should be happy. Being able to skip a grade proves you're very capable. Can I skip to elementary school? Hey kid. Don't be crazy. The experts in elementary school are incredibly scary. Is that a place you can handle? Don't even think about it in your lifetime. The elite competition, the champion gets 50,000. The runner-up gets 3. You don't need to say the rest. It has nothing to do with me. Before the head teacher could finish, he was interrupted by Qin Feng. The head teacher was stunned and confused. What do you mean? Hey kid. Are you reviewing your lessons? Qin Feng. If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. Without waiting for the head teacher to reply, Qin Feng hung up the phone. Ha! 50,000 in the bank. I didn't expect the prize money for the elite competition to be so much. Then wouldn't the global competitions be even more? One step closer to becoming the richest person. Thinking of this, a smile couldn't help but form on Qin Feng's lips. Imagining living in a big mansion in the future. And looking up at this small house. Looking at the empty house. Qin Feng's thoughts were in a jumble. His memory was pulled back 16 years. At that time, Qin Feng had just turned 2. And had just learned to call for his parents. His parents brought the toddling Qin Feng to his maternal grandmother's house and then disappeared without a trace. Qin Feng grew up with his grandmother since he was young. Ever since he could remember. Qin Feng often asked his grandmother, Grandma, where are my parents? Grandma was always sitting on the rocking chair, sunbathing. And when she heard Qin Feng ask this, she would giggle and reply, They went to a very faraway place to buy delicious food for you. Grandma. You say that every time. Little Qin Feng. Isn't it good to be with Grandma? I want my parents. As soon as Grandma heard this, she would hug Qin Feng. Good boy, Qin Feng. Grandma will buy you candied haws later. Every time Qin Feng acted spoiled, Grandma would buy me candied haws to coax me. Thinking of this, Qin Feng couldn't help but his eyes turned red. Last winter break, my only relative in the world, my grandmother, left me forever. Grandma, I will definitely not disappoint you. I will definitely make a name for myself. Qin Feng quickly composed his emotions. The dead are gone. The living must live well. Since heaven has given me this opportunity, I will work towards the goal of becoming the richest person in the world. Tomorrow, I need to set a price for doing homework. I have to start the business. After making up his mind, Qin Feng fell into a deep sleep. He slept until the next morning. Qin Feng woke up very early and sat in front of his computer, quickly searching for school forums. His fingers flew across the keyboard. 10 minutes later, Qin Feng had posted advertisements on all the elementary school forums in the city. Homework help. Exam help. Whatever score you want, you can get. Contact QQ. To not reveal his identity, Qin Feng used a newly created side account. The nickname was God of Scores. Qin Feng was very satisfied with this name, feeling it could be compared to Thor in Marvel. Hee. God of Scores charge. After everything was prepared, Qin Feng sat in front of the computer waiting for QQ messages. Too lazy to think about the price. I'll charge based on my mood. 10 minutes later, a friend request finally popped up on the QQ interface. Qin Feng immediately became alert. He opened the interface. It was someone with the nickname Ling Xiao Jing Haoren Min Bai. Holy crap. Is this a kid? Whatever. As long as I make money. Qin Feng quickly accepted the friend request. The other party quickly sent a message. God of Scores. The legendary young Master Ling is me. You can control the score. 100% accurate. Who are you kidding? I'm a first grade god. I don't care what grade you're in. If you're not doing business, then get lost. You're wasting my time. How dare you talk to me like that? What class are you in? Just wait for me after school tomorrow noon. Tomorrow noon. Meet me at the gate of Nanshan Elementary School. What? You're from Nanshan Elementary School. That last place school. Qin Feng didn't reply. For this kind of person, not replying is the best solution. Qin Feng didn't reply for a long time. Young Master Ling sent several more messages. A last place school dares to talk about controlling scores. Can't find a sense of existence in real life. So you're searching for it online. Get lost. No great skills, but quite a temper. It's already a last place school. And you won't even let people talk about it. If you're not doing business, then get lost. Haha. Can you do my first grade problems? If you can, it'll die for you to see. Then young Master Ling sent a few pictures. Don't you know I charge a fee? Money is not an issue. What if you can't do it? If you don't finish writing within 30 seconds, they'll give you your money back. What an arrogant tone. I might not be able to solve these problems even if I spend a whole day on them. Let me see if you have that ability. How much? 500. Are you robbing me? Take it or leave it. Fine. If you don't finish in 30 seconds, give it back to me. Then Qin Feng received a transfer of 500 yuan. Qin Feng printed out the test, quickly finished writing the content and sent it over. 10 seconds left. Damn. You finished writing so fast. When he sent the picture, the time was just at 25 seconds. Who knows if you just scribbled nonsense? After the teacher checks it tomorrow, he'll come find you. Qin Feng couldn't be bothered with this psycho anymore. Qin Feng closed the interface. There were no other messages. Bored, he opened QQ Speed. Just as Qin Feng was immersed in the joy of QQ Dance, another friend request came in on QQ. Qin Feng immediately closed QQ Speed and opened the friend request interface. By Luwei Shuang requests to add you as a friend. By Luwei Shuang. Qin Feng didn't hesitate and immediately clicked accept. After waiting for a while, the other party still hadn't sent a message. Qin Feng initiated the conversation. What's up? After waiting for a while, the other party still didn't reply. About 10 minutes later, the other party finally sent a message. Can you help me with a test? Yes. How do you charge? Are you a girl? Yes. Then it's 288. Can you help me get a score of 72? 72. 1 cent per point. You have to add more money. Right. How much more? 10 yuan per point. Add 120. Okay. May I ask what the total is? 288 plus 120. Wait a moment. Let me use a calculator. 408. Wow. I just calculated it on a calculator and got the same amount. Which elementary school are you from? Nanshan Elementary School. I see. You must be the 6th grade genius, right? I've heard about you. Not long after, he received a transfer of 408 yuan. Today, I made 1,208 yuan in one day. It's not a bad start. A moment later, another test was sent. Qin Feng expertly printed the test and buried his head in his work. It was done in a few minutes. The blank spaces are for controlling the score. So I didn't write anything. I'll just write something random. So fast. As expected of the 6th grade god. Qin Feng didn't reply to Bai Lu Wei Shuang's messages anymore. He continued to wait for the next order in front of the computer. He waited until the afternoon, but there were no more friend requests. Qin Feng stretched and went to take a shower. Earning 1,200 in a day isn't bad. It's a very good start. After showering, Qin Feng felt much more refreshed. After a quick dinner, he went back to the computer. His QQ account was clean. Still no messages. Sigh. All beginnings are difficult. After setting his alarm, Qin Feng climbed into bed and slept soundly. He hadn't been asleep for long. When he was awakened by the vibration of his phone, Qin Feng irritably picked up the phone. His tone a little angry. Who is it? It's. A gentle female voice came from the other end of the line. Hearing Qin Feng's tone, her speech became hesitant. Hearing that it was Tang Ji, Qin Feng's attitude softened a bit. Is something wrong? I just wanted to ask something. The elite competition has many masters. How's your review going? Tang Ji asked carefully. It's going well. Tang Ji. That's good then. If I have time, they'll come to the elite competition. Tang Ji. Then you should get some good rest. I won't bother you anymore. Qin Feng hung up the phone, tossed it aside, and fell into a deep sleep. The girl on the other end of the line heard the dial tone of the disconnected call. She sat stunned on her bed, muttering to herself, Am I that annoying? Early the next morning, Qin Feng was woken up by his alarm clock. He got up and quickly got ready. He put on a set of rather loose clothes, put on a black mask and went out. Today, he had to go to first grade. Being this old and still attending first grade, Qin Feng could only smile helplessly. In his old world, an 18-year-old in first grade would probably be laughed to death. He hailed a taxi at the gate. Qin Feng then set off for school. As soon as he arrived at the gate, the head greeted him with a bright smile. He giggled and said, Little genius. Did you sleep well last night? Very well, right? It was all right. Let's go. I'll take you to class. The principal told me to take good care of you. After saying that, he led Qin Feng towards the first grade classroom. At the same time, in classroom 1-to-1, the teacher was on the podium, teaching everyone addition and subtraction within 5. Students, today, we will learn more complex subtraction. Subtraction. This is much harder than addition. What should I do? I'm afraid I won't be able to learn it. They all say it's very hard. I'm also afraid I won't be able to learn it. Quiet. Don't be afraid, students. As long as you study hard, There's nothing you can't learn. You all came up from kindergarten. You already have a certain foundation. Don't be afraid. Teacher, come out for a moment. Just as Teacher was speaking earnestly, preparing to say a few more words to the students, a voice called from the door, attracting everyone's attention. Teacher saw the head arrive. She hurried outside. The head. What is he here for? Are we getting a break? Yeah. We don't have to learn this headache-inducing subtraction anymore. Didn't you guys see someone behind him? It's probably a transfer student. As soon as Teacher left, the classroom immediately started whispering. Teacher, this is a student who skipped a grade from kindergarten. I favor you, so I assigned him to your class. Head Ma looked at Teacher happily. Hearing this, Teacher looked at Qin Feng in surprise. Head, isn't he the champion of the math competition? Don't make a fuss, or you'll cause unnecessary panic. Before Teacher could finish her sentence, she was interrupted by Head Ma. After that, Head Ma spoke a few more words with Teacher. Then, he cheerfully turned and said, Teach well? I'm leaving now. Teacher smiled at Qin Feng. Let's go. They'll take you inside. Qin Feng nodded. He obediently followed behind Teacher. Seeing Teacher bring a student in, the students in the class started whispering again. It really is a transfer student. He looks quite young. I really don't know why he transferred here. Disturbing everyone's studies. I wonder where he transferred from. All of you be quiet. The moment I leave, you all start chattering. You're not in kindergarten anymore. You're in first grade now. Don't you have any self-discipline? Teacher looked at the whispering students below. She said with a disappointed look. The students saw that the teacher was angry. They immediately fell silent. Teacher saw that the classroom had finally quieted down. She breathed a sigh of relief. This is our class new classmate. Qin Feng. He came straight up from kindergarten. Everyone, please welcome him. As soon as she finished speaking, thunderous applause erupted in the classroom. But a few people didn't follow suit. They didn't clap along with their classmates. They sat in their seats with unfriendly gazes, staring at Qin Feng. Qin Feng stood on the podium, feeling a bit awkward. Teacher, on what basis does he not need to take the promotion exam and get to come straight up from kindergarten? A boy in the class suddenly spoke up. That's right. Yeah, that's right. On what basis we all had to work so hard to get promoted from kindergarten? On what basis does he get to? With that boy leading the way, some of the unconvinced students in the class also stood up one by one to speak. All of you be quiet. The reason Qin Feng can be promoted to first grade is naturally because he has his own abilities. If you have the ability, you can be promoted too. Teacher slammed the desk. Teacher, does he look like someone with real ability? That's right. I think he used superpowers. That's right. If he has real ability, why didn't he take the test? Hey. Excuse me? Are you guys talking about the math competition from the day before yesterday? Qin Feng, who had been silent until now, heard this and calmly interrupted. That's right. If you're so good, why didn't you compete? That's right. I hate transfer students the most. If you're so good, go take the test. That competition you guys were talking about. I think I might have accidentally won first place. Qin Feng scratched his head and said quietly. As soon as these words were spoken, except for Teacher, everyone in the class was stunned. Everyone's jaws dropped. They stared blankly at Qin Feng. What are you showing off for? The ringleader didn't believe it. Big brother. Come to think of it, that champion's name really did seem to be Feng. Right. It seems he won the championship after taking a nap. The ringleader shot the two of them a sharp glare. He turned his head back to look at Qin Feng. So what if it was you? That was just a kindergarten competition. Just a little game of house for kindergartners. A clown is still a clown, even in first grade. The guy glared fiercely at Qin Feng. In this class, he was the big brother. He absolutely would not allow anyone to challenge his authority. Oh, really? How come you haven't won any championships? Qin Feng paid him no mind. I wouldn't even bother with that measly championship title. The guy snorted coldly. Right. Our big brother doesn't want it. Our big brother wouldn't take that championship even if it were given to him for free. The two lackeys chimed in. Is that so? Then you guys probably don't know. Because I won the championship. The leaders kept insisting that I go. To participate in some, what was it again? I think it was called the elite competition or something. Qin Feng tried to act mysterious. He said slowly. What? The elite competition. Isn't that something only the top 3 schools are qualified to participate in? The whole class was instantly in an uproar. Everyone looked at Qin Feng in astonishment. Staring dumbfounded at Qin Feng. Their jaws could have dropped to the floor. Just then, the ringleader spoke up from the back. Who are you trying to fool? You think you're qualified for that? Qin Feng let out a cold laugh. I don't know if I'm qualified. But I know you definitely aren't. You dare to laugh. The guy glared angrily at Qin Feng. He slammed the desk and stood up. The anger on his face was unconcealable. Yan Wei. This is class time. Go stand in the back. Teacher An saw this scene and quickly intervened. You just wait. Seeing the teacher step in to stop him, Yan Wei, with a practiced thud, left his seat and stood at the back. Clearly, this wasn't the first time he had done this. Who else dares to misbehave in class? Do you think this teacher doesn't exist? Qin Feng is our representative for the elite competition. Anyone who is not convinced can go find the principal. Teacher An looked at everyone with a serious face. Damn. He's really going to the elite competition. Let him go and embarrass our school. It's just luck. He'll be eliminated in the first round. That's right, he's just going to be cannon fodder. Embarrassing our school. What bad luck. To be in the same class as him. A murmur went through the class. Mocking gazes were constantly directed at Qin Feng. Quiet. Do you still want to have class or not? Teacher An interrupted. The classroom instantly fell silent. No one made a sound. Seeing that the class had quieted down, Teacher An then spoke slowly. Qin Feng, you can sit next to Lu Han Han. As soon as these words were spoken, all the boys in the class turned towards Qin Feng, throwing him envious glances. Who is Lu Han Han? Qin Feng replied blankly. Here. A gentle yet firm voice came from the corner of the class. Qin Feng looked in the direction of the voice. A girl was sitting in the corner of the classroom, smiling at Qin Feng. His gaze moved up. It stopped on the girl's face. On her delicate, flawless cheeks. Her skin was so fair it seemed like milk would spring from it, tinged with a healthy and charming pink glow. On her cheeks, a gentle smile bloomed, giving people a feeling as soft as a spring breeze. It seemed as if just seeing her smile, all the worries in one's heart would vanish in an instant. Filled with a strange magic, Qin Feng stared, mesmerized. This girl is like Lin Qingwan, whom I met during the competition. I didn't notice before. There's such a beautiful girl in the class. Qin Feng quickly averted his gaze. He walked towards Lu Han Han, feeling a bit shy. Damn it, damn it, damn it. That's the belle of the first grade. And this kid gets to benefit. That's our big brother's woman. Watching Qin Feng sit next to Lu Han Han, The boys in the class all directed looks of admiration, jealousy, and hatred towards Qin Feng. Feeling the stares around him, Qin Feng could only shake his head helplessly. A beautiful woman is a source of trouble. Qin Feng sat next to Lu Han. A gentle breeze blew past. Wafts of fragrance came from his side. This feeling was wonderful. At this moment, an image appeared in Qin Feng's mind. The image of a girl in a white dress, with a sunflower pattern printed on it. The girl was smiling gently at Qin Feng. Qin Feng quickly shook his head. Why am I thinking of Tang Ji? Qin Feng. You just wait for me. Yan Wei, standing at the back, saw that Qin Feng actually dared to sit next to his woman. Seeing this made him so angry he could spit blood. He punched the wall, but didn't dare to make too much noise. His angry eyes kept staring at Qin Feng. All right, students. Now let's start the lesson. Teacher N, of course, didn't notice the subtle rivalries among the students in the class. She began her lecture. Teacher N diligently explained 3-2 on the podium. Qin Feng felt sleepy listening to it. It wasn't long before he slumped over, snoring on his desk. Suddenly, the gaze of the teacher lecturing on the podium became sharp. She looked sternly at Qin Feng. Qin Feng, stand up for me. Qin Feng was sleeping like a log, lying motionless on the desk. Lu Han quickly poked Qin Feng with her pen. Only then did Qin Feng, feeling the pain, lift his head from the desk. He looked blankly at Lu Han. Lu Han looked helpless. Qin Feng. The teacher is calling you. Only then did Qin Feng look towards the teacher. The teacher was currently looking at him with disappointment. Looking at Qin Feng. This is class time, not your home. Teacher. I'm so sleepy. I already know everything you're teaching. Qin Feng looked at the teacher innocently. Qin Feng. Don't think that just because you won one championship, you can be so arrogant. The teacher slammed the desk angrily. The surrounding students didn't dare to say anything. They looked at Qin Feng with schadenfreude. Okay. Quiet. Qin Feng couldn't forget the last time. The whole world changed just because he took a nap. Pay attention to the lecture seriously. The teacher scolded sternly. She turned back and began teaching addition and subtraction within 5. Qin Feng was forced to keep his eyes wide open, constantly thinking in his head about how long until it was time for the math master arena. Time passed, second by second, minute by minute. Finally, the school bell rang. Qin Feng couldn't take it anymore. He slumped onto his desk and fell fast asleep. He didn't know how long he had slept. Hey, wake up. A voice kept urging in Qin Feng's ear. Qin Feng struggled to lift his head from the desk. In front of him stood 3 people. It was the same 3 people from class earlier. The ones who led the mockery against him. The ringleader was Yan Wei. Qin Feng looked around again. The classmates were no longer there. His deskmate Lu Han was also gone. What are you looking at? All the students have gone to PE class. A lackey saw Qin Feng's expression and immediately shouted, You piece of trash. I'm warning you. Lu Han is my woman. If you dare to touch a single hair on her head, they'll take your life. That's right. A leg hair. Yan Wei looked at Qin Feng angrily. You dare to touch our big brother's woman. Do you have a death wish? Qin Feng looked at these 3 people, speechless. Don't you guys have anything better to do? What stinking piece of trash. Don't think that just because you're the champion of that crappy kindergarten that I wouldn't dare to touch you. There's no one in this school I don't dare to touch. Yan Wei. If you bully Qin Feng again, you'll tell the teacher. Just as Yan Wei was about to show off his might, an angry shout came from the door. Lu Han was standing there, staring sternly at Yen Wei. Yen Wei glanced at Lu Han, then looked at the piece of trash. If you're a man, don't hide behind a woman. He shot Qin Feng a sharp glare and shouted to his 2 lackeys. Let's go. The 2 lackeys responded and followed Yen Wei. As he passed by Lu Han, Yen Wei whistled at Lu Han. Lu Han. Sooner or later you'll be mine. After saying that, he walked straight away without looking back. Lu Han hurried over to Qin Feng. Are you okay? I'm fine. Is PE class over? Sorry. I saw you were sleeping so soundly, so I didn't wake you. Class is over. It's okay. Thanks. Qin Feng scratched his head a little shyly. Get ready for the next class. After speaking, Lu Han bowed her head to calculate the subtraction problems the teacher had taught. Seeing Lu Han furrowing her brows just to calculate 3 to 1, Qin Feng shook his head helplessly. The classmates returned to the classroom one by one. The bell for class rang quickly. Teacher An walked into the classroom and began her lecture. Just a few minutes after class started, the 3 of them, Yen Wei included, were panting. They ran to the classroom door and shouted, Teacher, the 3 of you are late again. Conduct points will be deducted. Hurry back to your seats and study, the teacher said angrily. The 3 of them hurried back to their seats. The teacher continued her lecture. Before long, a note from behind was thrown onto Qin Feng's desk. Qin Feng treated it like trash and threw it into the trash can under his desk. An angry growl came from behind, but it wasn't too loud. A few minutes later, another note was passed over. This time, the person sitting behind him handed it over. Qin Feng turned around and took the note from the classmate behind him. As he turned back, he could see Yen Wei looking at Qin Feng with a sinister, triumphant smile. Qin Feng responded with a cold laugh. Then he opened the note. On the paper were crooked words, mixed with some phonetic spellings. Real name. Don't hide behind women. Tonight at the underground math arena, come if you dare. Qin Feng finished reading with a frown. He turned his head to look at Yen Wei. Yen Wei was still smiling sinisterly at Qin Feng. Ha! This idiot is actually kind of interesting. Qin Feng couldn't help but laugh out loud. Yen Wei, from behind, saw Qin Feng laughing at him. His sinister smile vanished. He looked angrily at Qin Feng. Let's see if you can still laugh tonight. Qin Feng was amused by this idiot. Coincidentally, Qin Feng was also planning to check out the Math Master Arena. This fool must have found someone from an upper grade to wait for me at the Math Master Arena. In that case, I'll play along with you for a bit. Qin Feng carefully asked Lu Han. Do you know what the Math Master Arena is? Math Master Arena. It's a place for math competitions. You bet money on the matches. The winner takes all. Isn't that almost like gambling? It's pretty close. They also have different ranks there. The higher the rank, the bigger the bet. And the winnings are bigger too. Ranks. From kindergarten to 6th grade, you can choose freely. I see. Thanks. Are you planning to go? I'm going. I advise you not to go there. It's full of thugs there. Don't worry. Although Lu Hanin was doubtful, she didn't ask much more. She nodded and continued listening to the lecture. Isn't this Math Master Arena a paradise for making money? Ten Feng thought for a moment. He quickly wrote a few words on the reply note. Then he passed it to the desk behind him. The person behind him naturally knew who to give it to. Yen Wei received the note. He hurriedly opened it. Below Yen Wei's messy handwriting on the paper was a line of large, neatly written words. It's not that I don't dare. It's that your IQ isn't worthy of competing with mine. Yen Wei turned the paper over and over. He couldn't understand what it meant. He quickly asked the person next to him. The person next to him also shook their head after reading it. He definitely doesn't dare to come, Yanwei whispered. Tan Feng, of course, knew he wouldn't understand. But right now, I don't have time to bother with Yanwei. Math Master Arena is a good place. But I can't reveal my identity. Otherwise, it will be troublesome again. As for this Yanwei. Hee. Tan Feng smirked deviously. Time quickly passed until evening. School finally ended. As soon as school was out, Yanwei ran off. He didn't look for Tan Feng to cause trouble anymore. Tan Feng went to the school gate to catch a ride home. Ugh. Taking a taxi every day is too expensive. I need to save up and buy a new car quickly. Very quickly. Tan Feng arrived home. Tan Feng bought some daily necessities at the store before going home. After eating dinner at home, Tan Feng quickly took out his phone to search for Math Master Arena. Then he carefully checked the time on it. It was just as Lu Hanan said. It was 6:30 now. The competition started at 7 o'clock. Tan Feng hurriedly turned on his computer and logged into QQ. Still completely quiet. Not a single message. Could it be that the business of taking exams and doing homework for others, this way of making money, is no longer viable? Sigh. Whatever. First, I'll go check out Math Master Arena. Tan Feng tidied up a bit. Grabbed a mask he bought randomly at the supermarket. A black fox mask, and went out. Following the address marked online, Tan Feng quickly arrived in front of an internet cafe. It was marked that he had to go down from the internet cafe. As soon as he walked in, a thick smell of cigarette smoke and all sorts of foul smells of mixed food hit him in the face. Tan Feng tried to endure the discomfort. As he quickly walked through the internet cafe, a small door appeared in front of him. It was the very door marked for Math Master Arena. This door was very narrow. Just enough for one person to pass through. It was probably to prevent people from running off without paying. Tan Feng entered through the small door. After walking for a few dozen seconds, he discovered another world inside. The space inside was enormous, magnificent and splendid. People were gathered everywhere. Noisy sounds came from all directions. Sir, may I ask if you are here to participate in the competition? A female staff member in black stockings and a tight-fitting business suit walked towards Tan Feng with a smile. Yes. Tan Feng nodded. May I ask if you have a membership card? No. Sir, would you like to get one? Today, if you sign up for a membership and deposit 500, you'll get an extra 50. No need. All right. Sir, what level of competition are you planning to participate in? How much for first grade? Sir, first grade has a base of 200. You can also raise the bet yourself if you wish. To register here? To prevent higher grade students from participating in lower grade competitions, we have a rule that you must present proof of your grade level. If you are a lower grade student, you can challenge anyone you like. Oh, proof of grade level. I don't have that. Tan Feng was stunned. But why does this rule feel like it's aimed at me? Sir, if you have a membership card, you don't need to provide proof of grade level. Damn it. No wonder it's underground. It really is shady. Don't I still have to get a membership card? This is truly a dark gambling den. Then make one. Tan Feng replied reluctantly. Yes, sir. Please wait a moment, sir. A few minutes later, a black and gold card and 550 betting chips were placed in Tan Feng's hands. Sir, these are the betting chips. We don't deal with cash here. Afterward, you can bring them to be exchanged for cash. Also, are you sure you want to choose first grade? Yeah. Can't be too flashy. A bit lower is fine. All right. Please follow me. The attendant led the way. Tan Fong followed closely behind. Sir, the rooms for each level here are different. What you saw in the main hall just now was all for kindergarten. The higher the level, the more luxurious the private room. The attendant led Tan Fong past the private rooms, explaining nonstop. It must be said, this place is really big. The attendant walked for several minutes before stopping in front of a private room. Sir, we've arrived. After speaking, the attendant turned and left. Just as Tan Fong pushed the door open, a voice came from inside. Didn't you say you wanted my help to deal with someone? How Ji? He gave me a note. I don't understand what it means. Tan Fong saw Yan Wei with a single glance. I had already guessed he would be here. There were many people inside, coming and going. No one paid any attention to Tan Fong. Tan Fong didn't rush forward. Instead, he found a spot in the corner and sat down. Useless thing. You can't even understand a single word. The person called Hao Ji had a hint of anger on his face. Yan Wei scratched his head in embarrassment. Hao Ji. I'm only in first grade. I haven't learned all the characters yet. Useless thing. Let me see it. Yan Wei quickly took out the note. Hao Ji snorted coldly, took the paper, and looked at it. Damn it. This kid rejected you. I knew he wouldn't dare to come. Just a small fry. I was even planning to make some money off him. Forget it. Anyone want to bet with me? The person named Hao Ji shook his head forcefully, then shouted to everyone. Hearing his voice, everyone dared not say anything. Only a few braver people were whispering there. Damn, I give up. A second grader wanting to bet with first graders. Who would bet with him? Yeah, that's right. So shameless. He'll do it. Just as everyone was whispering, from the corner of the room, a man in a black fox mask and black clothes suddenly spoke up, attracting everyone's attention. A fox mask. But you can tell he's a newcomer. He's in for some serious bad luck. Who doesn't know that this Hao Ji is a second-grade god? No first grader has ever beaten him. This guy. Is he a money-offering boy? Ha ha. Sounds of ridicule echoed from all around. Hao Guess gaze also turned towards Tan Fong. This kid. I thought I'd have to go home empty-handed again today. You've got guts. Tan Fong walked towards the betting table. Approaching it. Seeing Tan Fong approach, Yan Wei at the side felt surprised, and at the same time, felt a sense of familiarity. How do we bet? Tan Fong swiftly walked up to the betting table and asked. Ha! Interesting. You dared to bet without even knowing the rules. You asked 3 questions? I'll ask 3 questions. There's a red light here. It lights up if you answer correctly. If you answer wrong, it turns green. Hao Ji patiently explained. Okay. Seeing Tan Fong answer so decisively, Hao Ji couldn't help but be stunned. What is this kid pretending for? Let him keep pretending. Let's see if he can still pretend after he loses. Another round of ridicule erupted from the crowd. Good kid. How much are you betting? 550. 550. Very good. I'll match 550. Hao Ji pushed all the betting chips in front of him to the center. Tan Fong also pushed the 550 chips the staff had given him to the center. Ha! You've got guts. I hope you still have those guts later. Anyone want to add to the bet? Hao Ji let out a loud laugh, then shouted to the crowd. Everyone hurriedly stood behind Hao Ji. I'll add 100. Hao Ji wins. I'll add 200. Hao Ji wins. I'll add 200. Hao Ji wins. The people who were bad-mouthing Hao Ji a second ago were now all standing behind Hao Ji. looking at Tan Feng with mocking eyes. Tan Feng saw more and more bets being placed on the table, and a cold smile appeared on his lips. Yan Wei, at the side, was a bit doubtful. Who are you? Why do I feel like I've seen you somewhere before? Do you need to announce your identity to come here? Tan Feng answered indifferently. I don't need to. But do you know who he is? He's my big brother. You can call him Hao Ji. A second-grade powerhouse. Such a terrifying existence. Yan Wei no longer paid attention to that mysterious sense of familiarity. Instead, looking at Hao Ji and saying proudly, Hee. It's too late for you to know now. Once you bet, there's no turning back. Hearing what Tan Feng said, Hao Ji snorted coldly. Did I say I wanted to back out? I don't care if you're some Hao Ji. Can we stop with the nonsense? Tan Feng was getting a little impatient. Hearing this, everyone's faces darkened. This is the second-grade super powerhouse, Hao Ji. Yet he shows no respect for Hao Ji. What are you being so arrogant about, kid? The people behind Hao Ji started to show off in front of him. Stop. This is the first time I've seen someone who isn't afraid to die, daring to disregard my existence. Everyone, don't get agitated. I will let him, on this betting table, know the consequences of looking down on me. Hao Ji stopped everyone, then glared at Tan Feng. Can we start now? Go call the referee. So eager to give me money. In that case, I won't be polite. After Hao Ji spoke, one of his lackeys pressed the call button. 10 seconds later, an uncle in a suit appeared at the betting table. What kind of competition requires me to be called out? I have to charge an appearance fee. Hee. Dong Ji. Don't worry. We won't short you on your appearance fee. The man named Dong Ji glanced at Hao Ji, then glanced at Tan Feng, smiling meaningfully. Then he announced loudly, let the competition begin. Then Dong Ji gave Tan Feng and Hao Ji each a card. Well, compare the cards. The one with the lower card asks 3 questions first. The one with the higher card goes second. Understood. Both of them nodded. This rule obviously gives an advantage to the person who asks questions second. The first person to ask questions isn't sure of their opponent's strength, so they might ask questions that are below their opponent's level, making it easy for the opponent to answer correctly. The person who asks second can observe the situation first, to judge their opponent's strength. Now, flip your cards. The first person to flip his card was Hao Ji. As soon as the card was in his hand, Hao Ji couldn't hide the smile in his eyes. With a forceful throw, the card appeared before everyone's eyes. Ha! The heavens are helping me. King of Hearts. Although I don't need it to deal with you, relying on the small advantage of asking second, I can't help it. Even God is helping me. Ha! Hao Ji was so happy he couldn't close his mouth. The crowd behind him also had smug looks on their faces. They looked at Tan Feng. What's yours? Why, you don't dare to flip it, Yan Wei said from the side. Everyone's eyes were also focused on Tan Feng, curiously looking at the card in his hand. Tan Feng pretended to be mysterious, hiding the card in his hand. He peeked at it himself, then threw the card onto the table. What a pity. Jack of spades. Looks like he'll be asking first. As he said this, a cold smile formed on Tan Feng's lips. Asking second might be an advantage against these morons. But these nonsensical rules, for Tan Feng, were completely useless. Ha! The heavens are helping me. Your 550 is as good as mine. Hao Ji couldn't stop laughing. Referee. What are the rules for a tiebreaker? Huh. Everyone looked at Tan Feng, confused. Why are you asking about a tiebreaker? Ha! Kid, you're not skilled enough to even get to a tiebreaker. Hao Ji sneered from the side. At this moment, the referee in the suit slowly said, a tiebreaker means more betting. The winner takes all. Each additional round requires an additional bet. Hearing this, Tan Feng looked at the nearly 1,000 chips on the table, calculating something in his mind. He then opened his mouth and said, let's begin. The red side starts asking questions. The time to ask a question cannot exceed 5 minutes. You must know the answer to the question you write. If the opponent answers incorrectly or cannot answer, you must state the answer to get the point. A correct answer is 1 point. An incorrect answer is 0 points. Start asking. What is 2 plus 1-3? Tan Feng didn't waste any more time, getting straight to the point. Hearing this question, Hao Ji burst out laughing. Haha. Were you sent by monkeys to be a comedian? It's 0. Just as the crowd behind was busy calculating, Hao Ji had already given the answer. He really is a second-grade powerhouse. As expected, he's terrifying. He actually asked such a difficult question. Could he also be a second grader? How is that possible? Besides Hao Ji, who has connections, no one else can get into second grade. The crowd behind whispered. As soon as he gave the answer, the light in front of Hao Ji flashed red. Seeing this red light, Hao Ji couldn't help but laugh out loud. Taking your money is so easy. Haha. Correct answer. The blue side gets 1 point. What is 1 plus 1? Your level isn't even up to kindergarten. It's 2. The light in front of Hao Ji flashed red again. Correct answer. The blue side gets another point. What is 3 plus 7? Kid, don't you know I'm a second-grade powerhouse? What kind of question are you asking? Are you kidding me? Tan Feng let out a cold laugh. A second-grade powerhouse. Haha. I forgot you're only in first grade. Your level is only SOSO. It's too late to regret it now. So what? Smart mouth. Considering you're giving me money, I won't hold it against you. It's 10. As soon as he said it, the red light in front of Hao Ji lit up again. The blue side answered all 3 questions correctly. Now it's the blue side's turn to ask questions. Hao Ji is mighty. I can get my commission now. He's truly a second-grade powerhouse. Hao Ji is mighty. A round of cheers erupted from behind. Ha! Someone so eager to give me money. I've really never met someone like this before. You're so good to me. Don't worry. They'll protect you from now on. Ha! Hao Ji laughed nonstop. Tan Feng looked at this crowd helplessly. It's my turn to ask. If you can't answer, just give up. We won't laugh at you. Ha! What is 38 plus 12? Hao Ji smiled at Tan Feng. This question sounds hard already. This kid is done for. He can just give up now. It's 50. As soon as Tan Feng finished speaking, the red light in front of him lit up. The red side answered 1 question correctly and gets 1 point. How is this possible? He actually answered correctly. Could he be a second-grade powerhouse too? Everyone was shocked, staring at Tan Feng with their mouths agape. What's so proud about answering 1 question correctly? He was just lucky. Hao Ji glanced coldly at Tan Feng. A cunning smile appeared on his face again. Just now was to prevent you from losing too miserably. After all, you gave me so much money. I still have to give you some face. Let's see if you can answer this one correctly. How many seconds are in 1 hour? As soon as this question was asked, everyone was stunned. Hao Ji actually knows how to tell time now. This is a very difficult math problem. Oh my god! Hao Ji wants to take him down in 1 move. Even if you beat me to death, I couldn't figure this one out. My God. He actually asked a question about time. I've only heard about it. I never expected to hear it here today. This kid is really unlucky. The wicked smile on Hao Cass' face grew wider, eagerly waiting to see Tan Feng's expression. Don't ask this kind of question again in the future. It makes me look as mentally challenged as you guys. Tan Feng shook his head helplessly. He spoke casually. Mentally challenged. That's quite a tone you have there. You're the first person who's ever dared to call me mentally challenged. Hao Xie looked at Tan Feng's arrogant posture. Anger surged from within him. He called us mentally challenged. Did I hear that right? Pfft. He can't answer it. So he's just making excuses to save face. That's right. It's fine if he just calls Hao Xie that. But he dragged all of us into it. Hao Xie also heard these people badmouthing him behind his back. He turned his head and shot a glare at the person who was talking. That person saw that Hao Xie had heard him. He quickly shut his mouth and retreated into a corner. If you don't know, just give up. Don't waste everyone's time here. 3,600 seconds. Pfft. Can you get it right just by guessing randomly? Such a big talker. But his actual skill is just that little. Everyone thought Tan Feng was making a desperate struggle. Talking nonsense. Only Hao Xie was looking at Tan Feng with a horrified expression. His mouth mumbled non-stop. This kid. How is this possible? As soon as he finished speaking, the red light in front of Tan Feng immediately lit up. The referee was a bit surprised. But he still opened his mouth to say. The red side answered correctly. 1 point added. What? Impossible. He actually answered it correctly. How is that possible? Could it be that he's also a second grader? Hao Cass' shocked expression now turned to anger. Immediately after, an idea flashed in his mind. As if he had thought of something. He glared at Tan Feng. You piece of trash. Are you also a second grader? How did you get in here? Do I need to report to you? A second grader coming to the first grade area. No matter how you got in here. Don't you have any shame? Hao Xie angrily glared at Tan Feng. You, a second grader, came to the first grade area, do you have any shame? For this kind of person who cries foul after being a thief. Tan Feng wouldn't tolerate it at all. What does it have to do with you whether I come or not? Hao Xie stood there, a bit flustered. After thinking for a moment, he glared and said, "Him here? 1 second grader is enough. No one else should even think about coming here. There's one last question. So what if you're a second grader? You still won't be able to answer it. You're really shameless. A second grader coming to the first grade area. Is this something the rules allow?" As he said these words, Tan Feng looked towards the referee. The referee stood there scratching his head in embarrassment. This math master arena has a rule. If someone not of the correct grade is found, a report can be filed. Tan Feng looked at Hao Xie with ill intent. A drop of cold sweat immediately appeared on Hao Cass' forehead. Then he raised his hand to wipe the sweat. He opened his mouth and said, "No one here has ever dared to report me. Do you want to be the one to stick your neck out? Besides, aren't you a second grader too? You think I'm afraid of you? Stop talking nonsense. There's one last question." Tan Feng was a little impatient. This question is enough to show you that there's always a higher mountain and a higher sky beyond the sky. Even if you're a second grader in front of me, you still have to call me Brother Hao. What is the largest 3-digit number? Just as Hao Xie finished asking the question, whispers and murmurs rose up from behind again. Both of these guys are second graders. What are they doing joining the fun in our first grade area? If I had known he was a second grader, I wouldn't have raised my bet. What's the rush? Hao Xie wins every battle. Don't you trust him? Oh, my money. Everyone started to feel regret. I don't know what kind of magic the first grade has. That makes second graders all like to come to the first grade. Now they could only pray silently in their hearts that Hao Xie would win. Is this the highest your level gets? Truly mentally challenged. Tan Feng saw Hao Cass' confident expression. He casually opened his mouth and said it. Bam, damn you. I've been putting up with you for a long time. Hearing these words, Hao Xie angrily slammed the table and stood up. His eyes were wide with fury. His fists were clenched tight. He glared ferociously at Tan Feng. Hao Xie, you absolutely must not act rashly. Yen Wei, who was beside him, saw Hao Cass' posture. He quickly stood up to stop him. That's right. Hao Xie. If you fight here, you'll be banned from competing forever. For an idiot. It's not worth it. The people behind also hurried to persuade him. Hearing this, Hao Xie finally calmed down. He sat back down. But his gaze was still fixed ferociously on Tan Feng. Can you answer it or not? I hope your mouth isn't the only tough thing about you. Ha! Isn't the largest three-digit number just 999? As soon as he finished speaking, in front of Tan Feng, the red light lit up again. The red side answered correctly, earning 1 point. The two sides are tied, entering overtime. You can now start placing additional bets. Everyone was stunned. They all stared at Tan Feng with their mouths agape. How is this possible? This is a question that many second graders, even the top experts, can't solve. You're a student from a higher grade. Hao Xie looked at Tan Feng in astonishment. He almost couldn't sit straight. How could it be? He actually answered everything correctly. How is that possible? He got it right again. It's over. My 200 yuan. He's definitely a third-grade master. Why didn't I suspect that he wanted to enter overtime, so he deliberately asked such an easy question? It seems so. Oh my God! Which school's master is he? Why haven't I ever seen him before? That's enough. Hearing the whispers from behind, Hao Xie let out a roar. Hearing Hao Cass roar, everyone immediately fell silent. They didn't say anything more. Hao Xie saw that everyone had quieted down. He turned his head and glared fiercely at Tan Feng. Not bad, kid. You deliberately tied the score to get into overtime to get more of my money, didn't you? I, a dignified second-grade master, couldn't see through this little trick of yours. Just when everyone thought that Hao Xie would start the overtime round, Hao Xie waved his hand. I am a dignified second-grade master. How could I fall for your trick? Want to get more of my money? No way. Overtime I forfeit. Kid. You just wait. After saying that, ignoring everyone's astonished gazes, he prepared to leave with Yen Wei. Holy crap. I can't believe this Hao Xie is such a coward. He must be out of money. He's earned quite a bit of money in this first-grade area. I heard he spent it all fooling around at a foot massage parlor. This Hao Xie is too cowardly. If I'd known, I wouldn't have raised the bet on him. Oh, my money. What are these second-graders doing in the first-grade area? I'm truly speechless. So shameless. Everyone looked at Hao Cass retreating back and cursed nonstop. Wait. Hao Xie heard the voice and turned his head back in confusion. He saw it was Tan Feng calling him. He said with a bit of smugness. What's up? Are you afraid I'll get revenge on you? Want to beg for my forgiveness? Tan Feng shook his head regretfully and mumbled. I didn't expect you to be such a coward. You don't even dare to participate in overtime. But I have to admit, I did want to go into overtime. I didn't expect you weren't that stupid. You didn't take the bait. What a pity. When Hao Xie heard this, he wasn't angry, but laughed instead. Ha ha ha. With that little trick of yours. It'd be hard for me not to notice. Since you're also a second grader. There's nothing for us to compete over. Consider yourself lucky today. It's not that there's nothing to compete over. It's that you don't dare to. Ha ha. Put away your goading tactics. It's useless on me. Alright then. If that's the case. There's no need to talk to you anymore. Tan Feng turned his head to look at the referee. I want to report him. His finger pointed at Hao Xie. The referee glanced at Hao Xie and picked up his phone to make a call. Everyone present was stunned. He's so cool. Hao Cass' expression changed. Go ahead and report me, see if it does anything. You alone won't make a difference. Immediately after, Hao Xie winked at the referee. Then he glanced at everyone present with a threatening look. The referee acted as if he didn't see it. He turned his face away, not looking at Hao Xie. Hao Xie saw the referee deliberately ignoring him. He was so angry his eyes. Just as Hao Cass' face turned pale with anger. A group of people walked into the private room. This group of people were all holding a device similar to a POS machine. They walked coldly towards the referee. Who wants to report whom? The leading woman was wearing a black suit. Her legs were in black silk stockings. The fair skin underneath was faintly visible. Her lips were painted bright red. She spoke in a stern voice. The referee saw this woman arrive and quickly said, Sister Qing. He is reporting him for being a second grader in the first grade area. Hearing this woman named Sister Qing looked at Tan Feng. Then she looked at Hao Xie. You know that reporting him alone is useless. I've seen many people here who couldn't accept defeat and went to report others. Sister Qing looked up at Tan Feng and said casually, I also want to report Hao Xie. A male student looked at Hao Xie and said angrily, You'll report him too. He's been in our first grade area for a long time. You'll report him too. I'm so pissed off. He made me lose 200. You'll report him too. With the first person starting. Everyone gritted their teeth and reported Hao Xie. Every single one of you, just you wait. Hao Xie saw everyone acting like this. He looked at each one angrily. His eyes filled with despair. Seeing everyone like this, Tan Feng smiled casually. This situation was completely within Tan Feng's expectations. Is this enough now? Tan Feng turned his gaze towards Sister Qing. Check for me. Sister Qing saw Tan Feng's gaze. She immediately gave an order to the person behind her. Yes. Several subordinates holding machines began the check. Soon there were results. Hao Xie. School, confidential. Grade 2. Thud. The moment Hao Xie heard this, his legs gave out. He fell to the ground. Hao Xie. Yan Wei immediately helped Hao Xie up. An older student participating in a younger grades area is a serious violation of this Math Master Arena's rules. Banned from the Math Master Arena for 2 years. At the same time, all money earned in the first grade area will be confiscated. When Hao Xie heard this, it was like a bolt from the blue. He went limp and leaned on Yan Wei, panting non-stop. Immediately after, he thought of something else. Who are you? Why have I never seen you before? Do you know that I know your boss? Sister Qing heard what Hao Xie said and frowned slightly. Sorry. The connections you build are useless here. If you don't follow the rules, you have to accept the punishment. They'll have your boss fire you later. Hao Xie glared fiercely at Sister Qing. As you wish. But for now, you must abide by our rules. Fine. Very good. Hao Xie turned his head and shot a fierce glare. You won't get away with this either. I want to report him too. He's also a second grader. Hao Xie pointed his finger at Tan Feng. Yenwei also quickly chimed in. I want to report him too. He's a second grader. The crowd of fence-sitters turned to report Tan Feng. Right. He's also a second grader. I'll report him too. I'll report him too. I'll report him too. In an instant, everyone reported him one after another. Sister Qing looked at Tan Feng and gave another order to the person behind her. Check for me. Yes. While waiting, Hao Xie finally came to his senses. Seeing Tan Feng standing there as if nothing was wrong, Hao Xie sneered. Let's see how long you can keep up this act. You dare to report me. Mask. School, confidential. Current grade 1. The moment these words were spoken, the noisy private room immediately fell silent. How is that possible? First grade. No way. How can he be a first grader? Everyone stared blankly at Tan Feng. Mouths agape. You could fit an egg in their mouths. Did I hear that right? He's in first grade. Impossible. How can a first grader do second grade problems? And calculate that fast, too? No way. You must have made a mistake. Hao Xie and Yan Wei looked at Tan Feng with disbelief. They turned to look at Sister Qing's group. Impossible. I personally gave him the questions. I gave second grade questions. How could he possibly be a first grader? Hao Xie looked at Tan Feng in shock. You should know that we can't be wrong. As soon as Sister Qing said this, the already shocked crowd became even more astonished. Oh my God! What kind of monster have we encountered? First grade is terrifying. Hao Xie collapsed onto the ground. His body trembled non-stop. His mouth kept mumbling. Impossible, impossible. Yan Wei also looked at Tan Feng in shock. He then prepared to help Hao Xie leave. Please, within 3 days, return all income earned in the first grade area. And if you do anything to the person who reported you, anything that harms him, you will be punished by the math master arena. When Hao Xie heard this, he knew his plans for revenge against Tan Feng had gone up in smoke. His expression changed. He opened his mouth fiercely and said, Kid, one day you will be defeated by my hand. After speaking, Yan Wei helped the dejected Hao Xie leave. Sister Qing saw Hao Xie leave. She turned her head to look at Tan Feng. If you face retaliation, you can ask us for help. But you know the rules here. Don't do what you shouldn't do. Hearing Sister Qing say this, Tan Feng nodded. After seeing Tan Feng nod, Sister Qing led her staff away. Everyone saw that they had all left. They looked at Tan Feng, not daring to mock him in the slightest. They left in a sullen mood. Only the referee and Tan Feng were left in the room. Tan Feng collected the betting chips. Just as he was about to leave. Wait. They'll call a server to exchange them for you. It's inconvenient to carry so many chips. Only then did Tan Feng notice the referee beside him. He was rubbing his hands together and looking at me with an expectant expression. How much is the appearance fee? Tan Feng immediately understood his meaning. Just give whatever you see fit. The referee rubbed his hands and smiled brightly at Tan Feng. Tan Feng looked at the chips on the table and scooped up 2 handfuls for him. That's enough. Seeing Tan Feng scoop up so many, a flash of joy appeared on the referee's face. He quickly smiled and said, That's enough, that's enough. Then the referee seemed to think of something. That Hao Xie can only bully first graders. Today, he ran into a brick wall with you. I've been annoyed with him for a long time. You should be more careful in the future. Thanks. Tan Feng replied politely. No need to be so polite. You must be a genius from some school, right? I'm really envious of you. Ha ha. It's just luck. The two continued to chat for a few more sentences. A server came in to exchange the chips and gave them cash. Referee. They'll be leaving now. Tan Feng smiled and said goodbye to the referee. If you don't mind, you can just call me Brother Dong. If you run into any trouble I can help with in the future, just call me Brother Dong. Then thanks. I have something to do, so I'll be leaving now. After saying that, Tan Feng walked straight out. What a strange person. Are all geniuses like this? Dong Xie watched Tan Feng's receding back and said slowly. Tan Feng quickly left that internet cafe. He quickly arrived home. He hurriedly took off the mask. This thing is really uncomfortable to wear. Then he quickly stepped into his room. He hadn't even had time to count the money. He rushed to turn on the computer and log into QQ. As soon as he opened it, Tan Feng was startled. QQ was beeping nonstop. 99 plus messages. Tan Feng immediately perked up. He opened the messages one by one to read them. Score God. You are my God. You got everything right. I apologize for my rude behavior before. God of scores. You're so amazing. Our standard test paper. The teacher's answer key was printed wrong. I thought you got it wrong. Guess what happened in the end? The teacher's one was wrong. Do you need my help? God of scores. You're not really telling me to go die, are you? After reading the long message from Lin Xiao, Tan Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. So your classmates have come to add me as a friend. Oh my God! God of scores. You finally replied to me. If you hadn't replied, I wouldn't have lived to see tomorrow's sun. They kept saying I was lying to them. You must help me explain. Tan Feng looked at the dozens of friend requests, not knowing whether to cry or laugh. Making money isn't that easy. Tan Feng didn't rush to accept. He went to the kitchen and quickly ate a few bites of rice. Then he rushed into the bathroom to take a shower. Half an hour later, a refreshed Tan Feng sat in front of the computer and accepted them one by one. As soon as he accepted, countless messages came flooding in. Bing Ling Meng. God of scores. Was Ling Xiao's test paper from our class really written by you? Just now. Haha. God of scores. Help me write it. Help me write it. So embarrassing, so embarrassing. I want it too. Looking at so many messages, Tan Feng was extremely busy. After 2 hours of hard work, it was already 11 o'clock. He finally finished writing the last test paper and sent it off. Although writing the test only took a few minutes, replying to messages took up most of the time. After finishing these tasks, Tan Feng stretched and eagerly opened his account balance to check. 3,688 yuan. Haha. To be able to earn so much in 2 hours. This is truly a happy kind of busy. Tan Feng took out the money he earned at the Math Master Arena to count it. A total of 1,800. Minus his own capital of 550. He earned 1,250. Plus the 15,000 prize money from the competition. And the first 1,208 he earned. The total is 19,000. Tan Feng took out 2,000. Looking at the money in his hand, he muttered to himself. This is this month's rent money. After paying the rent, there's only 17,000 left. It's still a long way from buying a house and a car. I still have to keep working hard. Whatever. I'm dead tired. I'll deal with it tomorrow. Tan Feng put the money aside and was preparing to go to sleep when the phone rang again. Tan Feng said impatiently. Who is it? Tan Feng. How is your review for the elite competition going? As long as you don't call and bother me, sir. Winning the championship won't be a problem. Head teacher. You stinky brat. I'm calling to show my concern for you. Do you know about the elite competitions test? It includes both first and second grade. So is it difficult? Head teacher. Tan Feng. The elite competition is not like the last one. Is there anything else? Head teacher. Let me tell you, the participants in the elite competition are all D. The head teacher hadn't finished speaking when Tan Feng hung up the phone, muted it, then lay on the bed and snored away. On the other end of the line, the head teacher was so angry he stomped his feet. But there was nothing he could do. The next morning, Tan Feng got up early for school. As for QQ, he could only check it in the evening. He hailed a car on the roadside and quickly arrived at school. Just as Tan Feng stepped into the classroom, a sturdy figure appeared, blocking Tan Feng's path. Tan Feng, you didn't show up again yesterday. You're such a coward. The speaker was Yan Wei, the one who wrote the note to Tan Feng. At this moment, Yan Wei was glaring fiercely at Tan Feng. Tan Feng ignored Yan Wei's fierce expression. He stood there and sneered. What? Did you only just now understand what I wrote for you? As soon as he heard this, the anger on Yan Wei's face clearly intensified. Tan Feng, you cowardly dog. Do you know that because you didn't show up yesterday, my big brother was reported by a first-grade powerhouse and banned from the Math Master Arena for 3 years? That's great then. You, Tan Feng. Cowardly dog, coward. Move aside. A good dog doesn't block the way, Tan Feng said as he walked past Yan Wei to his seat. Your mother. You dare call me a dog? Do you dare to compete with me? Yan Wei's eyes were bloodshot. The anger on his face was very clear. He said aggressively to Tan Feng's back. You're not worthy. The question you ponder all day, I can solve it in just a few seconds. Tan Feng replied as he sat down in his seat. Don't think that just because you won the kindergarten competition championship, you're so great. You need to understand. This is the first grade. There are still 40 minutes until class starts. Do you dare to compete with me? I've already said it. You're not worthy. What? Don't you dare. If I lose, I will apologize to you. From now on, I won't bother you anymore. If you lose, not only do you have to apologize to me, but you also have to crawl on the ground and bark 3 times. Then, get away from Lu Hanhan's side and switch seats with me. You coward. Do you dare? Yan Wei roared where he stood, startling the other students in the class. Lu Hanhan quickly pulled on the hem of Tan Feng's shirt and whispered in a voice only Tan Feng could hear. Tan Feng. Don't listen to him. His grades are very good. You can't compare to him. Don't fall into his trap. Seeing Lu Hanhan care about him so much, a strange warmth filled Tan Feng's heart. For some unknown reason, the fair, rosy face of Tang Ji appeared in Tan Feng's mind at this moment. Tan Feng. Seeing Tan Feng remain silent, Lu Hanhan called out loudly beside him. Tan Feng finally snapped out of it. Looking at Lu Hanhan before him, I slowly said, Thank you for the reminder. Don't worry. He can't win. I admit your goading tactic is very effective. So I'll reluctantly compete with you. Even though competing with you will make me look very stupid. Tan Feng sat in his chair and sighed. He said slowly, Such a tough talker. I wonder how good your barking will sound later. Yan Wei snorted coldly and said with a slow smile, Big brother is mighty. I can already hear a dog barking. Yoo-hoo. Tan Feng, you're done for. At this time, Yan Wei's 2 lackeys cheered from their seats. The other students in the class all wore expressions of eager anticipation. Does Tan Feng really think that winning the kindergarten championship is such a big deal? Although Yan Wei is usually domineering, his grades are among the top in the class. One can only say that Tan Feng has stirred up a hornet's nest. A boy with glasses sitting in his seat calmly analyzed. Speak. How do we compete? Tan Feng didn't want to waste any more words. Let Lu Han Han be the referee. The rules are almost the same as in the Math Master arena. But to deal with you, one question is enough. How about it? Do you dare accept? The corner of Yan Wei's mouth lifted in a teasing smirk. Fine. Since it's according to the rules of the Math Master arena, then let's put up some money and bet. Such a good opportunity to make money. Tan Feng didn't want to miss it. Seeing Yan Wei's impulsive personality, he might even bet several thousand. A wicked smile also appeared on Tan Feng's face. Haha. You really care about me. Knowing I'm almost out of money, you even brought some to me. In that case, I'll do you the honor. I'll bet my entire fortune of 500. This idiot really fell for it. What a pity. This idiot only has 500 yuan. In that case, I'll also bet 500. Does anyone else want to bet? Time's up, no waiting. As soon as the words were spoken, the students in the class who had money all stood up one by one. I'll bet 50. Yan Wei wins. Big brother. I'll bet 100. I'm betting my whole week's allowance on this. Big brother. Me too. I'll also bet 100. What are you guys babbling about? Don't you believe in me? I'll pay you guys back double later, Yan Wei said with a slightly angry tone. Lu Han Han. You be the referee. Lu Han Han looked at Tan Feng and nodded. Standing between the two of them, a male student took out a deck of cards he often played with from his drawer. Lu Han Han took the deck of cards and dealt one card to Tan Feng and Yan Wei each. The one with the lower card asked the question first. The one with the higher card asked second. Flip the cards. Go, big brother. Go, big brother. Big brother asked second. Big brother asked second. Go, big brother. The lackeys following Yan Wei kept cheering behind Yan Wei. Haha. King of spades. Yan Wei happily flipped his card onto the table. I'm sorry. Ace of hearts. Tan Feng flipped his card onto the table. Yan Wei was stunned for a moment. So what if you get to ask second? You won't even be able to answer my first question. Stop with the nonsense. Ask quickly. What is 6 minus 2? As soon as he said it, the whole class looked at Yan Wei in astonishment. It's subtraction, which is even harder than addition. Moreover, it's subtraction that the teacher only taught for 2 periods. Has Yan Wei already mastered subtraction? I only knew he was strong. I didn't expect him to be this strong. He's so good. Tan Feng actually dared to compete with Yan Wei. He's really asking for trouble. Tan Feng saw Yan Wei's excited expression and gave Yan Wei a look as if to say, "You're an idiot." Lu Han Han immediately punched the numbers into the calculator she had just prepared, hearing Tan Feng's answer without any hesitation. Yan Wei's expression immediately turned serious. He looked at Tan Feng in astonishment and was speechless for a long time. Tan Feng. If you don't know, don't pretend you do. Don't talk nonsense. That's right. Tan Feng. Do you think you can beat Yan Wei? Tan Feng. You're hopeless. Correct answer. Tan Feng gets 1 point. Lu Han Han saw the calculator and that Tan Feng's answer was exactly the same. She was extremely surprised and quickly reacted, announcing to everyone. As soon as her voice faded, the classroom fell completely silent. Everyone stared blankly at Tan Feng, their mouths wide open, looking at Tan Feng with eyes full of disbelief. How is this possible? Didn't he just come up from kindergarten? How could it be? Big brother. Did he answer correctly? One of the lackeys looked at Yan Wei, only to discover that his big brother had an even more astonished expression than his own. How do you know the answer? Could it be that you've already learned it? Yen Wei calmed himself down and asked in disbelief. Enough nonsense. It's my turn to ask. You can't ask addition or subtraction problems greater than 6. Yen Wei was a little flustered, looking at the 500 yuan he had painstakingly saved in front of him. Cold sweat dripped down. He quickly spoke up to stop him. What math master arena has a rule like that? Tan Feng sneered. If I say you can't, you can't? Tan Feng looked at Lu Han. Is there such a rule? Lu Han glanced at Yen Wei. There is no such rule. Lu Han. Yen Wei. If you can't win, you can withdraw now. But don't even think about getting your money back. Lu Han saw Yen Wei staring at the 500 yuan in front of him, and understood what Yen Wei was thinking. She immediately spoke up to stop him. The look in her eyes towards Yen Wei held even more disgust. Fine. I withdraw. Consider this 500 yuan a gift to you. After Yen Wei finished speaking with a red face, he ignored the mocking gazes around him and returned to his seat, looking at Tan Feng with an expression of disbelief. Big brother. If you withdraw, what about my 100 yuan? That's my allowance for the whole week. Big brother. Mine too. What's all the noise? He can even do subtraction with 6. And calculate it without even thinking. If I continued to challenge him, wouldn't I just be humiliating myself? Let me see who else dares to make a sound. Whoever makes noise can come out and compete with Tan Feng. Yen Wei slammed the table angrily. The classroom became quiet again. No one dared to speak up anymore. Only Tan Feng was happily collecting the money on the table. This money is like found money. Ha! Today is truly a beautiful day. Tan Feng put away the money he earned today and returned to his seat. The bell for class also rang at this moment. The teacher entered the classroom and began her lesson. The way the whole class looked at Tan Feng had changed. There was no more ridicule. There was even a hint of admiration. It was finally time for school to end. Tan Feng quickly ran home and immediately sat down in front of the computer. He turned on the computer. As soon as he logged into QQ, another flood of messages came in. Tan Feng slowly opened and read each message. God of scores, something big happened. God of scores. Why do you keep not answering messages? God of scores. If you see this message, please reply soon. Something big has happened. The remaining messages were mostly to thank Tan Feng. It's this Ling Xiao again. Although he's an unconventional person, he has also brought Tan Feng a lot of business. So Tan Feng decided to reply to Ling Xiao first. What big thing? A few seconds later, the other party sent a message. It was almost an instant reply. God of scores. You finally replied to my message. Get to the point. God of scores. I have a set of Math Olympiad test papers that I need you to help me complete. So, business has come knocking. Alright. But because I have to go to school, I need you to personally help me write this test paper. Are you free today? I'll bring it to you. I can finally meet the God of scores. I'm so nervous. God of scores. The price is negotiable. How about this? You leave it at public bus stop number 9. I'll go get it. Can I give it to you in person? You know, figures of our stature can't just easily show our faces. That's true. So does that mean I won't get to meet the God of scores? Are you still writing it or not? Of course. Then I'll leave it at stop number 9. Just give it to me tomorrow. If I write it personally, the price definitely has to go up. Let's consider it for good luck. 666. Okay. Soon after, Tan Feng saw 666 transferred into his account. He smiled lightly. How many points do you need? Just a little higher than my usual score is fine. If it's too high, no one will believe it. Let's go with 65 points. Tan Feng almost spat out the water he was drinking. How stupid is this idiot? He usually can't even get a passing grade. No wonder when he got a perfect score. His classmates were all in a hurry to find me. Okay. Let me know when you've left it. I'm going right now. Tan Feng didn't reply further. He opened the other messages to read. There were a few people who wanted Tan Feng to do their homework. Some people admired Tan Feng and wanted to talk to him. Tan Feng's fingers flew across the keyboard, patiently replying to each person one by one. After he had almost finished dealing with them, he looked at the clock. It was 7:30. Goodbye. After a simple meal, he put on a face mask and a mask. Tan Feng left the house. This time, going to the math master arena, he was more experienced than the last. Last time, he was almost suffocated by the stench of the internet cafe. This time, he prepared a mask, so it was a little better. He quickly passed through the internet cafe, and Tan Feng saw the familiar small door. He quickly stepped inside. At the same time, Math Master Arena. Qin Jie. That Hao Ji is my distant cousin. He's a second grader who went into the first grade area. Just turn a blind eye to it. Why did you have to punish him? A slightly chubby man, wearing a suit, with a potbelly, had grease stains around his mouth. He was holding a toothpick in his hand. Boss, if we can't be fair and just, then who would still come to the Math Master Arena? If rumors get out, it won't be good for our reputation either. Qin Jie was wearing a black suit, with a white collar. Her lipstick was a classic color. This outfit perfectly accentuated her figure. Okay. He's just a distant cousin anyway. If you deal with him, then deal with him. Don't be angry, darling. The pot-bellied man stopped picking his teeth and reached out his hand, preparing to embrace Sister Qin. Boss, please have some self-respect. Sister Qin dodged in disgust. Still haven't thought it through. Follow me and you'll live a life of luxury. The boss patted his own stomach. Sister Qin's evasive action seemed to be within his expectations. Excuse me? I don't know what you're talking about. It's all right. No rush. Take your time to think about it. There will be a day when you'll strip naked and crawl into my bed on your own. I'm really looking forward to it. Hee hee. A wicked smile appeared on the boss' face. Face flushed red. I still have things to handle. I'll be leaving first. You couldn't tell if Sister Qin was happy or sad from her expression. Go on then. I'll leave this place for you to manage. I'm leaving first. I'll be waiting for you, hee hee. After saying that, the boss left without looking back. Seeing the boss leave, Sister Qin breathed a sigh of relief. Her phone rang at that moment. Sister Qin quickly took out her phone to answer. I know. Just give me a little more time. How is Mom now? Please take good care of Mom. They'll figure out a way to get the money. Understood. Sister Qin hung up the phone with a blank expression. As soon as she looked up, she saw a masked person standing in front of her. Hello? Are you here to compete? This person was Qin Feng. It's you. Sister Qin was stunned for a moment. She remembered this was the person from last night. The first grader who defeated a second grader. Very surprising. Not at all. Do you have a membership card? Is it this card? Qin Feng took out a card from his bag. A black and gold card, and handed it to Sister Qin. This is the one. Please wait a moment. Sister Qin took the card to the reception desk. A moment later, she returned with the card. Hello? The balance on your card is insufficient. Do you want to add funds? Qin Feng then remembered that he had gotten the card that day. He had withdrawn all the money from the card. Add funds. Add 500. Okay. Please come over here to pay. Oh, right. Yesterday was your first time, so we didn't deduct a processing fee. Starting today, a processing fee will be deducted. The fee is 20%. Hearing such a high processing fee, Qin Feng was stunned for a moment. Doesn't that mean 100 will be deducted from 500? Hello? We've finished adding the funds for you. Our promotion has ended. After deducting the processing fee, the remaining balance is 400. Qin Feng nodded helplessly. If there are no other issues, they'll take you inside. After speaking, Sister Qing led Qin Feng towards the private room for first graders. At the door, Sister Qing and Qin Feng said goodbye, and she left. As soon as Qin Feng entered, he saw a crowd of people gathered noisily. A match was taking place in the middle. Qin Feng quickly walked over, found a place to sit and wait. A girl actually came to the math master arena. Maybe she can win. Haha. I've never seen a woman come here. A few spectators were whispering about something. Hearing this, Qin Feng couldn't help but be curious. A woman coming to a place full of men like this. Although he was curious, Qin Feng didn't get closer to watch. He sat quietly in his spot, waiting. The match was quickly decided. You cheated. An angry voice came from within the crowd. Why does this voice sound so familiar? Where did I cheat? You were the one who said we didn't need a referee. Now that you can't afford to lose, you're accusing me of cheating. Everyone saw it. You had the person behind you use a calculator and tell you. You heard everything. The girl stood up angrily, pointing her finger at the person holding the calculator. Calculating. Lu Hanin. What is she doing here? The girl had just stood up when Qin Feng recognized her. Ha! Then ask everyone if they heard anything. The man competing against Lu Hanin let out a loud laugh, looked around and said. The girl looked at the surrounding crowd with anticipation. No one stood up. In the end, her hopeful gaze turned into a plea. Still, no one stood up to speak for Lu Hanin. Lu Hanin saw this indifferent crowd and couldn't help but say mockingly to herself, this place. I should have known it would be like this. Why did I even come here? Lu Hanin held back her tears, looked at the 500 coins on the table, shook her head and prepared to leave. Is bullying a girl that much fun? The sudden voice attracted everyone's attention. Fox Mask. Could it be the legendary master who defeated that second grader? Holy crap. It really is him. Everyone saw clearly who was speaking. It was Qin Feng sitting in the corner. They whispered. Lu Hanin also saw Qin Feng. But at this moment, Qin Feng was wearing a set of baggy black clothes and a mask. Lu Hanin didn't recognize him as Qin Feng at all. She stared suspiciously at this mysterious young man. Who is it? The man competing against Lu Hanin now also looked at Qin Feng with a suspicious expression. Do I need to tell you who I am? Qin Feng stood up and quickly walked in front of the man. The man holding the calculator behind him backed away to hide it. If I remember correctly, cheating results in a ban from competing, right? Cheating. Do you have any proof? Not admitting it. Then let them come in and check. Hearing that sentence, a trace of panic appeared on the man's face. You just defeated a piece of trash from the second grade. What's there to be arrogant about? The man looked at the fox mask Qin Feng was wearing. Even more trash than trash. Do you dare to have a match with me? Don't think he's the only one in the second grade. The man's face was fierce as he stared aggressively at Qin Feng. You need a calculator for these trash questions. You're not worthy. Buddy. I only used the calculator to save time. To finish the match quickly. Qin Feng sneered. What an idiot. Everyone heard it. He himself said he used the calculator. Lu Hanan was the first to laugh. The people around also started laughing, looking at the man as if he were an imbecile. The man realized he had been tricked by Qin Feng. His face turned pale with anger, seeing everyone's be nice to the disabled look. His pale face turned awkward. Fox mask, right? I will automatically get myself banned. If you lose, you have to kowtow to me 3 times. The man seemed to want to regain some face. His eyes widened. His words were almost a roar. Why do you guys all like to kowtow so much? The man's face flushed red, and he roared loudly. I'm just asking if you dare to accept. What are you barking about? The man was impatient and slammed the table. Coward, coward. Do you dare to accept? You kowtow to me once, and I'll reluctantly have a match with you. The man was so angry he was about to spit blood. You don't dare. Coward, coward. Qin Feng was calm and unhurried. Can you use a different word? Are you a repeating dog? The veins on the man's face bulged. He took a deep breath. Smooth talker. I'll add 700 coins to the bet. It's a deal. But you still have to kowtow to me. The man's expression finally softened a bit. As long as Qin Feng agreed, he could defeat Qin Feng and regain some face for himself. Buddy. If I lose, I will kowtow. If you lose, you also have to. You don't need to say the rest. The word lose doesn't exist in my dictionary. The man hadn't even finished his sentence when he was cut off by Qin Feng. The man gave a wicked laugh. His previous impatience had completely vanished. I will get my face back, and then show you what a true second-grade powerhouse is. Stop rambling. Let's start already. Buddy. When you kowtow, I want to see blood on your forehead. If you ramble any more, I want compete. Lu Hanan behind him couldn't help but laugh out loud again. The man was stunned for a moment, then clenched his teeth tightly, making a grinding sound. A little later, the face I've lost, I will get it all back. I'll tolerate you for a little while longer now. Later I want you to kneel down and start. The man's words were half-spoken. When Qin Feng made a move as if to leave, the man could only grit his teeth and stop his vicious words. I didn't expect Fox Mask to encounter a second grader without any fear. A first grader daring to cause trouble in the second grade area. Does he really think we second grade powerhouses are pushovers? Brother Lin. Beat him. Let him know how terrifying a second grade powerhouse is. The man holding the calculator behind the other man said aggressively to the man sitting opposite Qin Feng. The man named Brother Lin looked smug. Don't worry. For this kind of person who doesn't know their place, I will teach him a profound lesson. I'm not playing anymore. The man's words were once again cut off by Qin Feng. Brother Lin. Start. Tell the referee to give the betting money on the table to Lu. This girl. Qin Feng realized he had almost slipped up, and quickly corrected himself. Lu Hanan was a little surprised. What did you just say? Take the money. Don't come back here in the future. Brother Lin shook his head helplessly and waved his hand. Take it. Lu Hanan. Why are you helping me? Brother Lin. Don't bother me while I deal with him. Go on now. Lu Hanan didn't say any more. She glanced at Qin Feng again, but couldn't see any clues. Lu Hanan. Thank you? I really need this money right now. Good luck. After saying this to Qin Feng, Lu Hanan took the money from the table and left. As soon as Lu Hanan went out, the referee came in. Brother Lin glanced at the referee. Let's begin. Brother Lin took the bet money from the basket and placed it on the table. Brother Lin. Aren't you taking it out? I never said I wanted to bet. Brother Lin. Good. Very good. But let's start with you kowtowing to me. Brother Lin's words were once again cut off by Qin Feng. The corner of Brother Lin's mouth twitched. He stared fiercely at Qin Feng. The referee stood between the two and started dealing cards. Brother Lin. Ha! Queen of Hearts. Qin Feng calmly flipped his card onto the table. Everyone's eyes were glued to it. Ha! I've rarely seen such bad luck. Ha! Two of spades. That's hilarious. Ha! And he calls himself Fox Mask. The big two of spades on the table made everyone laugh nonstop. Qin Feng had a speechless expression. A bunch of imbeciles. Lin. Guh haha. I can say whatever I want. And going to win for sure anyway. What is 20-5-6? Brother Lin's words were once again cut off by Qin Feng. His face full of anger. Brother Lin. Let me think for a moment. After saying that, Brother Lin started calculating with his fingers on the table. Qin Feng had a speechless expression. It's a mixed operation problem again. Can a first grader solve this? I bet he doesn't know the answer either. The people behind them whispered nonstop. Referee. Are the 30 seconds almost up? Referee. Final 5 seconds. Brother Lin. Hurry up and calculate. Brother Lin. Hurry up. The people behind kept urging Brother Lin. Just as time was about to run out. Cold sweat beaded on Brother Lin's forehead. Are you rushing me to my death? It's 9. The people behind heaved a long sigh of relief. A red light lit up in front of Brother Lin. Referee, the blues side answered correctly. Gets 1 point. Brother Lin said with a smug smile. Heh. It's not too late to admit defeat now. What is 27 plus 5-3? Brother Lin's expression changed. Mixed addition and subtraction. You know mixed addition and subtraction. Referee. 27 seconds remaining. Brother Lin's face was panicked. He quickly scribbled on the table. This is a mixed addition and subtraction problem. How could a first grader possibly know this? Did I hear that right? Mixed addition and subtraction. I seriously suspect he doesn't even know the answer to his own question. The people behind looked at Qin Feng in astonishment. Constantly whispering. Completely ignoring Brother Lin, whose forehead was covered in sweat. Referee. Final 10 seconds remaining. It's unclear if Brother Lin heard. His head was bowed low. His hands constantly making some sort of gesture. The people behind didn't urge Brother Lin anymore. They quietly waited for Brother Lin to calculate the correct answer. Referee, final 5 seconds. Referee, 2 seconds. Referee. Time's up, Brother Lin, it's 15. At the very last second, Brother Lin finally looked up and answered. It seems you answered incorrectly. Qin Feng let out a cold laugh. Whether I'm wrong or not is not for you to decide. Brother Lin snorted coldly. As expected. A green light lit up in front of Brother Lin. Wrong. How is that possible? Brother Lin calculated it wrong again. But he definitely can't answer it either. Referee, the blue side answered incorrectly, no points. Red side's turn to answer. So what if I'm wrong? Can you answer this question? Although Brother Lin answered incorrectly, his expression was not panicked at all. Only an imbecile like you would calculate for so long and still get it wrong. Brother Lin. Just say the answer. What? You don't know either, do you? Ha! I knew it. 29. Qin Feng once again cut off Brother Lin. Brother Lin was stunned for a moment. Do you think you can just say a random number and be right? The words had just left his mouth. when a red light lit up in front of Qin Feng. Referee. Red side answered correctly. Gets 1 point. The two sides are tied. Only the last question remains. Holy crap. He knew it without even thinking. Holy crap. That's a mixed addition and subtraction problem. He got it right again. Oh my god! Could it be that he's not a first grader? The people behind looked at Qin Feng in astonishment, constantly looking him up and down. No way. How would a first grade student know that? Brother Lin stood up from his seat, staring at Qin Feng in disbelief. 35 plus 8. Minus 4 equals what? How do you know how to do second grade problems? You cheated. You definitely cheated. Brother Lin ignored the final question and roared at Qin Feng. Right. He definitely cheated. Quick, call someone to search him. He definitely cheated. The crowd behind Brother Lin shouted excitedly. Qin Feng was calm and unhurried. Have you hidden your calculator well? Brother Lin. Anyway, I won today. You will also be banned from competing. A moment later, a group of people brought in some equipment. A leading man waved his hand, and the group walked towards the two people at the betting table. Who cheated? One of them said coldly. It's him, it's him. Brother Lin excitedly kept pointing his finger at Qin Feng. Search him. Let's search together. And the people behind them too. The moment he said that, the expressions on Brother Lin and the man behind him changed. Search them all for me. The leading man snorted coldly. The group then took their machines and started scanning. Beep beep beep. The machine beeped. The man behind Brother Lin had a panicked expression, nervously watching the person scanning. A calculator. A staff member from the man found a calculator in his clothes. Speak. Who are you cheating for? The leading man looked coldly at the calculator and slowly said to the man. The man was now too nervous to speak. Cold sweat kept pouring down his forehead. He didn't dare to look up. The leading man. If you don't talk. We also have security cameras. Brother Lin's expression wasn't much better. You guys search again. He definitely cheated. The leading man. You don't believe us. Check it again. Those people came forward with the machine again. They scanned Qin Feng several times. The leading man now believed it. Lin Ji. This is impossible. This is impossible. He's only in first grade. Lin Ji. How could it be? How can a first grader do mixed addition and subtraction problems? Lin Ge's eyes widened in shock. His mouth gaped open into a diamond shape. He stood there stunned, like a wooden puppet. Oh my god! He really didn't cheat. The legendary fox mask. Oh my god! Lin Ji is doomed this time. The people around also looked incredulous. The leading man, what did the camera check show? We've checked it. The staff member brought a tablet to the leading man. The leading man? We at the Math Master Arena, regarding cheating, are resolutely against it. I'm sure everyone knows the consequences. The leading man looked at Lin Ji and said slowly, Will you go on your own? Or should we escort you out? Lin Ji still hadn't recovered from the shock. His eyes were vacant. His mouth kept muttering. Impossible, impossible. The leading man shook his head. Take him away. Banned from the Math Master Arena for life. Yes. The men behind quickly walked to Lin Ge's side. They dragged the stunned Lin Ji and the man behind him away. This is impossible. This is impossible. As they were about to reach the door, Lin Ji started shouting again. Everyone else also followed them out. The once packed Math Master Arena was now less than half full. Qin Feng slowly gathered all the chips on the table. He put them in his basket. Then he walked towards the door. Wait. A voice suddenly called out from behind. Qin Feng turned around, puzzled. Which school are you from? A man spoke up and asked. Do I have to tell you? I heard that the last place Namsun Elementary School has a champion with a perfect score this year. And he also gets to participate in the elite competition. The man, someone who can get a perfect score, is a first for our district. And the strength you've shown. So I can only connect the two of you. Qin Feng wasn't panicked at all. He chuckled to himself. Turns out the people in this world aren't all morons. The man was confused. What do you mean? That competition was for kindergartners. I'm in first grade. The man seemed to have a realization. That's right. I forgot about that. The champion was a kindergartner. I'm in first grade. So my guess was wrong. After saying that, the man lowered his head in thought. He paid no more attention to Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't say anything either. He turned and left the math master arena. As he passed the top of the stairs, he saw a familiar figure standing by the window. Her hair fluttered in the gentle breeze. Slender fingers were gently placed at the corner of her lips. Between her index and middle fingers was a long, thin white cigarette. Smoke continuously puffed from her mouth. It lingered in the air, slowly drifting upwards. From a distance, it gave off a sense of brokenness. If a woman who doesn't smoke is a faded rose, then a woman who smokes is a datura flower with an icy heart. Is something on your mind? Seeing this scene, Qin Feng couldn't help but blurt out the question. Hearing his voice, Qin Jia quickly turned her head. When she saw it was Qin Feng, she extinguished the half-smoked cigarette under her foot. After doing this, Qin Jia finally spoke to Qin Feng. Hee. Little brother. Don't you dare learn from me. This isn't good for you. It's beautiful. Qin Feng didn't respond to her words directly. Instead, he said his own piece. What's beautiful? Qin Jia looked at Qin Feng, puzzled. The way you smoke is beautiful. Hearing this, Qin Jia's face visibly reddened. Then it returned to normal without a trace. Hee. Am I not beautiful when I'm not smoking? Qin Jia looked at the newly adult young man before her, and couldn't help but tease him. Such a good cigarette, what a waste. What? Faced with Qin Feng, who ignored her questions, and only said what he wanted to say, Qin Jia also felt helpless. She asked doubtfully. Qin Feng said nothing. His eyes were fixed on Qin Jia's shoes. Under her shoe was an extinguished cigarette. Qin Jia chuckled. She understood what Qin Feng meant. Looks like you had a big haul today. Qin Jia also mimicked Qin Feng's manner, not answering Qin Feng. Seeing the handful of chips in Qin Feng's hand, she asked. Hearing that, Qin Feng smiled. You learn fast. Hee. There you go again. Seeing that Qin Feng once again didn't answer her question, Qin Jia wasn't angry, but laughed instead. After being teased by Qin Feng, Qin Jia's mood improved considerably. The smile on her face grew brighter. Sorry for interrupting your smoke. You really were a bother. Haha. Take me to cash these in. Are you free? Of course. You're a customer here. Naturally, I have to serve you. Even if you made me waste half a cigarette. Isn't the service fee you charge me enough for you to buy half a cigarette? Qin Feng teased. Little brother. The company requires that deduction. It has nothing to do with me. Qin Jia explained cheerfully. She spoke as she led Qin Feng to the front desk. So, can you guys turn down the air conditioning? It's boiling in here. Just how many complaints do you have about our place? Qin Jia teased with a laugh. A lot. Can you stop letting people with low IQs in? Haha. This is an underground black market. As long as you have money, it's fine. You even accept morons. This little brother sure has a lot of questions. Hurry and give me the chips. Qin Feng swallowed his question. He handed the chips to Qin Jia. Qin Jia took the chips and started to cash them in. Her eyes were fixed on the cashing machine. Her fair face. An exquisite oval face. Her whole body exuded a mature charm. Her serious expression made Qin Feng a little mesmerized. What grade level is your skill actually at? Qin Jia asked slowly, looking seriously at the machine. After waiting a moment without a reply from Qin Feng, she looked up at him doubtfully. She shouldn't have looked. One glance gave her a start. Qin Feng was staring at her with infatuation. He was just short of drooling. Seeing this, Qin Jia couldn't help but burst out laughing. She said with a laugh, "A man's true colors. They never change, no matter how old they get." Hearing Qin Jia's words, Qin Feng snapped back to reality. Did that old man say that again? Am not being lecherous. Am appreciating beauty. Hee hee. This little brother is quite interesting. But don't be infatuated with me, I'm getting married soon. Qin Jia didn't listen to Qin Feng's explanation. Instead, she joked, "Really? Then why are you so unhappy?" Hearing these words, a flash of disappointment crossed Qin Feng's heart. He immediately asked, "It's not something a brat like you can understand. I'm already an adult. You're still just a brat. It's done, the total is 700 yuan. Minus the 500 principal. You profited 200. Not bad. Earning so much money as a first grader. I can calculate it myself. A first grader knows how to calculate 700 to 500. Why not? Besides, I didn't have any principal. It's not nice to lie. If that Hao Ji comes looking for trouble with you next time, just give me a call." Qin Jia admitted she didn't believe Qin Feng could calculate 700 to 500. So she treated it as a joke. She laughed it off. Then she handed her business card to Qin Feng. Qin Feng accepted it without ceremony. The card had a photo of Qin Jia on it. Beside it were 3 large characters, Zhuang Qin Qin. It was the first time Qin Feng learned Qin Jia's full name. He read it character by character. "You should still call me Qin Jia. It's getting late. You should go home. I'm leaving. I'll be back next time." Qin Feng left with those words and departed. It was indeed dark. Watching Qin Feng's departing figure, Zhuang Qin Qin couldn't help but smile. Qin Feng quickly returned home. He immediately turned on his computer. There were over 99 messages. The one who sent the most was young Master Lung. "I say, young Master Lung, can you send fewer messages? I can't even get through everyone else's." Qin Feng sighed helplessly. "Great God! You finally replied to me. I waited for you for 2 hours at Pavilion number 9. Waited for me. Didn't I tell you to leave it there and go? But I wanted to behold your magnificent face. I got bitten by mosquitoes for 2 hours there." Qin Feng hadn't really forgotten. It's just that he felt if he went to pick it up right after it was placed, this Ling would definitely be hiding there, so he planned to get it tomorrow morning on his way to school. It seems my thinking was right. Do you know you're doing something very dangerous? What is it? Violating the rules. Permanent ban on cooperation. What an injustice. Great God. I just wanted to see how handsome you are. To satisfy my curiosity. There won't be a next time. Where's the test paper? I saw that you weren't coming. And you weren't replying to my messages. So I took it back with me. Whatever. Anyway, the money is non-refundable. I'll place it again right away. Sob, whatever. After a while, the other side didn't reply. He probably went to place the test paper. Qin Feng handled the other messages. Another hour passed. It was already 11 o'clock. Qin Feng checked the time. He took a picture of the test paper in his hand and sent it. That's it for today. Qin Feng turned off his computer. He checked the balance on his phone. Last time, after paying rent, I had 17,000 left. Today, I earned 1,800. Now I have 18,000 in savings. This speed of earning money even in my previous world is quite impressive. Master. Incoming call, incoming call. The sudden ringing of the phone shattered Qin Feng's fantasy of becoming the richest man. Qin Feng picked up his phone to look. It was an unknown number. He answered doubtfully. He put the phone to his ear. Hello? Is this Qin Feng? A gentle female voice came from the other end. Qin Feng asked, puzzled. You are. This is Lin Qin Yuan. Shilin Elementary School. Do you still remember me? Qin Feng realized. I remember. What's up? Lin Qin Yuan? I got your number from the principal. You're representing our Qingshan district in the elite competition. So you must do your best. Qin Feng was helpless. Yeah. Lin Qin Yuan? You're very outstanding. So I believe in you. Yeah. Lin Qin Yuan? Then I won't bother you anymore. Study well. Bring glory to our Qingshan district. Before Qin Feng could hang up, the dial tone sounded from the other end. Qin Feng didn't think much of it. He turned off his phone and fell asleep. The next morning. Sigh, I think in 2 days I have to participate in that elite competition thing. Even a trivial elite competition requires me to step in. If it weren't for the 50,000 yuan prize for the champion, I wouldn't even bother to participate. Qin Feng muttered as he quickly got ready. After a quick tidy-up, Qin Feng left the house. Qin Feng sat in the classroom, half asleep. At this point, the classmates didn't dare to mock Qin Feng anymore. But they didn't get too close to him either. They were all whispering among themselves. It was unclear what they were saying. Just then, the entire class attention turned to the girl who had just walked in. Lu Han was wearing a JK uniform today. Her long, slender legs were flawless. Her hair was decorated with many cute hair clips. Her figure was beyond words. Seeing the whole class staring at her, her delicate cheeks blushed. Wow! She really is the grade's beauty. She's really beautiful today. The classmates couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Hearing these words, Lu Han quickened her pace. She sat down next to Qin Feng, her face flushed red. Instantly, the entire class, regardless of gender, shot unfriendly glances at Qin Feng. Qin Feng felt these gazes and shook his head helplessly. Looking at the head-bowed Lu Han, he sighed. Truly, a beautiful woman is a source of trouble. Lu Han is my woman. Who dares to have ideas about her? Yan Wei loudly declared his sovereignty. But his eyes were on Qin Feng. As soon as Yan Wei's words were spoken, the classmates' gazes finally left Qin Feng. Qin Feng naturally knew that Yan Wei's words were meant for him. But Qin Feng paid it no mind. He even threw Yan Wei a grateful look. Seeing Qin Feng act like this, Yan Wei was so angry the corner of his mouth twitched. But there was nothing he could do. He snorted coldly and turned away. Yan Wei, don't talk nonsense. Since when was I your woman? At some point, Lu Han had raised her head. She looked angrily towards Yan Wei. The shyness on her face had been replaced by anger. Why are you angry? Sooner or later you'll be my woman. What's wrong with me saying it in advance? Yan Wei. It's impossible between us. Unless I'm dead. Lu Han said with a serious face. Did someone say bad things about me to you? You never got angry when I joked like this before. Yan Wei explained to Lu Han. But his eyes were looking at Qin Feng. Qin Feng's heart was completely calm. I'm ugly. She doesn't like me. And you're blaming the handsome guy. In short, you're not allowed to call me your woman anymore. Got it. Don't be angry. He'll stop saying it, okay? Even though Lu Hanhan made him lose face in front of the class, Yan Wei still replied gently to Lu Hanhan. Hearing Yan Wei's reply, Lu Hanhan finally sat down. She glanced sideways at Qin Feng. Seeing Qin Feng sitting there gloating, she shot Qin Feng a sharp glare. Then she lowered her head to look at her work. Qin Feng looked at Lu Hanhan, stunned. What was the meaning of that glare from Lu Hanhan? Right. Asan. What does this have to do with me? I was originally going to ask about Lu Hanhan, to see what she was doing at the Math Master Arena. Now it seems my kindness was taken for granted. What's the point of asking? Qin Feng shook his head helplessly. He didn't dare to sleep again. He could only sketch out future plans on scrap paper. Occasionally, he'd look up to listen to the lecture, hearing the teacher and classmates. And because of a math problem within 10, an addition and subtraction problem, discuss it to the point of a headache. He couldn't help but chuckle. Because Qin Feng often did this. The whole class felt that there was something wrong with Qin Feng's head. But Qin Feng didn't care. After all, geniuses are on the left, and madmen are on the right. It was finally time for class to end. Qin Feng was the first to dash out of the classroom. I used to be the first one to dash out of class. Now it's him. Yan Wei, seeing Qin Feng run faster than a rabbit, couldn't help but lament. In front of the bright red GTR, many male and female students were gathered around. They were endlessly praising the GTR. Biao Ji saw Qin Feng come out. He waved Qin Feng over. Qin Feng was puzzled. What does this Biao Ji want with me? Thinking this, he quickened his pace towards Biao Ji. Admiring glances came from all around. What's up? I was just passing by. Thought I'd give you a ride home. I can get a cab myself. I have something to ask you. Am not paying for the ride. Qin Feng shook his head helplessly. He prepared to get in the car. Biao Ji. A slightly excited voice came from behind. Biao Ji and Qin Feng turned around at the same time. They saw Yan Wei walking towards them with a bright smile. Biao Ji. What brings you to our school today? Yan Wei quickly walked to Biao Guest's side. He asked with a wide smile. Came to find someone. Biao Ji looked at Yan Wei expressionlessly. Yan Wei looked at Qin Feng gloatingly. He leaned close to Biao Guest's ear and whispered. Biao Ji, are you taking him somewhere to beat him up? I've been itching to deal with him for a long time. Take me with you. Hearing this, Biao Guest's expression changed. Immediately after, he said loudly. You know him. He. We're classmates. Yan Wei replied with a bright smile. A wicked smile appeared on his face. Then let me tell you. If you dare to mess with him, you're messing with me. Don't think that just because you have Hao Ji backing you, you can do whatever you want. In front of me, your Hao Ji is just a little brother. Hearing this, Yan Wei's face showed disbelief. The corner of his mouth twitched. He looked at the gloating Qin Feng beside him. Then back at Biao Ji. Yes. Also, don't go around telling everyone we know each other. We've only met a few times at the Math Master Arena. Yes. Yan Wei's expression turned visibly ugly. But he still answered subserviently. Get in the car. Biao Jia didn't bother with Yan Wei anymore. He personally opened the car door for Tan Feng. Tan Feng didn't refuse. He glanced at Yan Wei smugly, then got into the car, leaving Yan Wei stunned. Seeing Tan Feng get in the car, Biao Jia also got into the driver's seat. He slowly started the car. With a whoosh, the car disappeared from everyone's sight. What kind of background does Tan Feng have? For Biao Jia to personally open the car door for him. Seeing Biao Jia like this, Yen Wei was so angry he stomped his foot. But his eyes revealed a hint of apprehension towards Tan Feng. The GTR sped down the road. Inside the car. I heard you're representing the district in the elite competition the day after tomorrow. Tan Feng nodded. Your abilities are truly not as simple as they seem. Is this the only reason you came for me? There's something else. Spit it out. I want you to help me defeat someone. Just say it all at once. Biao Jia gritted his teeth. The anger on his face was obvious. A third-grade master. He made me lose face at the Math Master Arena yesterday. Third grade. You think I can beat a third-grade master? You can participate in the elite competition. I believe in your abilities. At least third grade shouldn't be a problem. Why should I help you? After it's done, they'll pay you 2,000 yuan. Besides that, I can be your bodyguard for a month. Bodyguard. If you frequent the Math Master Arena, just relying on your brain isn't enough. People will try to get revenge on you. Let me think about it. That third-grade master from yesterday is named Gao Qifeng. His skills are proficient in all the content from the first semester of third grade. I lost to him yesterday. It was because I underestimated him a little. Speaking of which, an angry look appeared on Biao Jia's face again. He's just trash. Biao Jia was completely. Even though he knew Tan Feng's abilities in his heart, he still felt shocked. Are you sure? Biao Jia knew that Tan Feng was definitely not one to boast. When do we go? Biao Jia was overjoyed. You agreed. You're participating in the elite competition. There are many masters. Let's wait until after your competition. I'll let you know then. Turn left up ahead. This isn't the way to your house. Although Biao Jia was suspicious, he still turned the steering wheel to the left. Pull over to the side. Wait for me a moment. Biao Jia obediently did as he was told. He parked the car steadily on the roadside. Tan Feng got out of the car. He quickly walked to the pavilion. He looked around. Finally, in a corner, he saw a red bag. He opened it to look. It was indeed a set of test papers. But there was also a note stuck to the test paper. A few large words were written on it. God of Scores. After you finish, can you sign it for me? Tan Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He put away the test and got back in the car. What's this? As soon as Tan Feng sat down, Biao Jia curiously asked about the test paper. Do you have a pen? Tan Feng answered perfunctorily. He wanted to finish it in the car and leave it right away. He was too lazy to come back later. Yes. Biao Jia searched around. He finally found a pen in the drawer and gave it to Tan Feng. Wait a minute for me. After saying that, Tan Feng buried his head and started working on the test. It was just a few addition and subtraction problems within 10. The hardest was 1-2 plus 1 up to 2. Tan Feng finished it in 10 seconds. Because young Masterling requested a score of 65. Tan Feng left many questions blank. Just as he was about to put the test away, he thought of the note's content again. Sigh, alright, I'll indulge my fan a little. Tan Feng imitated the pose of a movie star. He scribbled at the bottom of the test paper. The words God of Scores weren't very clear. He looked at his masterpiece with great satisfaction. Then he put the test away. He quickly got out of the car. He put the test back in its original place. Getting back in the car took exactly 1 minute. Biao Jia watched this scene in astonishment. No way. A test paper finished in just over 10 seconds. That's right. Is there a problem? How many more surprises do you have that I don't know about? I just scribbled randomly. Tan Feng explained perfunctorily. Biao Jia of course knew he was just brushing it off. He had no choice but to drive Tan Feng home. Soon, the car stopped in front of Tan Feng's house. Do you want to come to my place for dinner? Biao Jia didn't expect to hear Tan Feng invite him to his house for dinner. His shocked expression only calmed down after a moment. No, I won't go. All right then. Actually, Tan Feng felt quite empathetic towards Biao Jia. After all, the two of them were both lonely people in the city. Prepare well for the elite competition. Bring glory back for us. Biao Jia didn't expect Tan Feng would invite him over for dinner. He looked at Tan Feng excitedly. Tan Feng got out of the car. Biao Jia didn't stay there. He drove away. Master. There's a call. Tan Feng's phone rang in his pocket. It vibrated non-stop. Without looking, Tan Feng knew who it was. He answered the phone while walking home. Hello? Little genius. It's me. A deep, warm voice came from the other end of the line. About the elite competition. Director. Hee. You're still the smart one. The director hadn't even finished speaking when Tan Feng hung up on him. Tan Feng impatiently shoved the phone into his pocket. Soon, the phone vibrated again. Tan Feng took it out and put it on silent mode. Just as he was about to put the phone back in his pocket, a text message arrived. You stinky brat. How dare you hang up on me? I've prepared the real test papers from previous year's competitions for you. A classmate will give them to you tomorrow. Tan Feng shook his head helplessly. He put his phone away and walked towards his front door. The moment he opened the door, he rushed to his computer desk. Ding ding ding. Tan Feng sat in front of the computer, frantically checking messages. Business was getting better and better. God of scores. How's my test coming along? It's done, come get it yourself. God of scores. Did you sign it for me? You'll know when you come get it. Okay. I'm going to get it right now. Tan Feng opened another message. They were all requests to do homework. Tan Feng replied to them one by one. As soon as he finished replying, several more friend requests came in. Tan Feng accepted all of them. A pitch-black avatar caught Tan Feng's attention. The person's nickname was Friendly Big Business. Tan Feng still clicked accept. Soon, the black avatar started flashing continuously, sending a long string of messages. Friendly Big Business. Got a big order, wanna take it? Friendly Big Business. You in? A big order. Tan Feng quickly typed a reply on the keyboard. What needs to be written? Friendly Big Business. 10 sets of test papers. That really is a big order. Tan Feng grinned from ear to ear. Okay. Friendly Big Business. But I require a face-to-face transaction. You leave it at the pavilion. They'll go pick it up. Friendly Big Business. No deal. I want to meet you in person. Friendly Big Business. Which school do you go to? Nanshan Elementary School. Friendly Big Business. Then let's make the transaction at Nanshan Elementary. 10 sets of test papers. One set earns 1,000. Doesn't that mean I can earn 10,000? If we have to meet, well, meet. Wear a hat. Wear a mask. Who would recognize me? Okay. Pay first. Friendly Big Business. What if I pay and you don't do the work? I'm not that kind of person. Then pay half as a deposit first. Friendly Big Business. 3 days from now. Nanshan University. One hand gives the money. The other hand gives the goods. Pay in full. Friendly Big Business. 3 days from now. Pay in full. After saying that, the person went offline. Tan Feng grinned from ear to ear. Isn't that 10,000 yuan about to be in my hands? But why does this person need so many done? Whatever. As long as I earn money, it's fine. Tan Feng didn't overthink it. He printed out today's test papers. He buried his head and started working. Tan Feng took a picture of the test paper and sent it. He received unanimously positive feedback. The little match girl. God of scores. You are my god. You're so good. Little Red Riding Hood. God of scores. I'm your fan. Can you give me a signed photo? Lonely Wolf. God of scores. My son and I are both your fans. Looking at this series of strange nicknames and messages, Tan Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He looked at the clock. It was already 8 o'clock. Tan Feng immediately changed his clothes. He brought along his familiar fox mask. He put it on and went out to the Math Master Arena. That's a good place. Of course, he had to visit every day. Tan Feng skillfully walked through the internet cafe. Very quickly, he arrived inside the Math Master Arena. He swept his gaze around. Qingjia wasn't here today. Another girl came to serve Tan Feng. This time, Tan Feng deposited 1,000 yuan. Depositing 500 each time was too troublesome. After all, he came every day. After finishing the deposit, Tan Feng had an idea. No one in the first grade dared to compete with him anymore. The rules only said that upper grades couldn't go down to lower grades. Lower grades could challenge upper grades. Hee. To avoid being too conspicuous, Tan Feng still slowly walked into the second grade classroom. The second grade was indeed different. As soon as Tan Feng entered the door, he could feel a chill. It was a stark contrast to the temperature outside. 2 words. Comfortable. The space inside was much larger than the first grades. There were also fewer people. It wasn't as noisy. Even the sofas were genuine leather. There were also pastries and drinks on the tables. If the second grade was like this, wouldn't the higher grades be even more incredible? Tan Feng quietly sat on the sofa. He casually picked up a glass of watermelon juice and drank it. At the gambling table, 2 people were arguing heatedly over a question. Chen Hao. Can you even answer this question yourself? A man glared, staring at the man sitting opposite him. Tan Feng heard the voice and looked over. Hao Ge. Isn't he banned from competing? Why is he here? The question I asked? Of course I can answer it. Hao Ge looked slyly at the man in front of him. Chen Hao. You think you can do whatever you want just because you have some connections. You were banned for 2 years, you sneaked in here. Aren't you afraid they'll report you? The man's face was flushed red. He roared at Chen Hao. Yo. What are you barking about? You can't answer it. So you threaten to report me? The boss is my cousin. Go ahead and try reporting me. Hao Ge wasn't scared at all. You better remember this. Who are you trying to scare? In this entire Qinghua district, there's no one I don't dare to touch. The corner of Hao Ge's mouth curved up. He said slowly. The man shot Chen Hao a sidelong glance, then walked away proudly. Insignificant thing. Can't answer and still dares to threaten me. Who's next? Let's continue. Chen Hao watched the man's back and said slowly. Then he shouted to the crowd again. Let me. Tan Feng finished the glass of watermelon juice in his hand. He slowly walked towards the gambling table. Fox Mask, is that you? Chen Hao had clearly recognized Tan Feng. He said, somewhat surprised. That's right. It's your grandpa. Tan Feng let out a cold laugh. You think I don't dare to touch you? An angry expression appeared on Chen Hao's face. He glared at Tan Feng. If you dare, then try it. Tan Feng leisurely walked to the gambling table and sat down. He's Fox Mask, the hegemon of the first grade. Damn. Fox Mask. Fox Mask is in the game. Leave no one standing. A first grader dares to come and challenge a second grade master. He dares to challenge the second grade. I think he's just here to show off. A crowd of people stood around, whispering in astonishment. Hee hee. Do you really think I'm not as good as you? Last time, I underestimated you. This time, I won't go easy on you. Chen Hao let out a cold laugh. The anger on his face gradually faded. Oh. Then let's see. Tan Feng said mockingly. You smooth-talking brat. Let's see if you can still laugh later. Chen Hao chuckled. He said viciously. Stop with the nonsense. Let's start quickly. Tan Feng urged impatiently. You've got guts. A first grader daring to come to the second grade. Don't think you can win so easily this time. Chen Hao waved his hand. The referee immediately walked in. Start the match. Referee. Nonsense. He took the card on the table and dealt it. Ha! Ace of spades. Chen Hao's laughter echoed throughout the math master arena. Meanwhile, Tan Feng expressionlessly flipped over the card in front of him. Six of spades. He'll ask first. Bet 500. Those silly rules were useless against Tan Feng. Ha! Even the heavens are helping me. You've got guts. I call 500. Chen Hao said loudly. A first grader dares to challenge the second grade. I have to say, that takes guts. But he has no real skill. I'm betting 100 on Chen Hao. A man standing behind Chen Hao said slowly. Then he'll bet a little too. Not much. 50. He'll bet 2. 100. Everyone took out their money one by one and placed it on the table. What's 8 divided by 4? Looking at the money on the table, Tan Feng didn't waste any more time. Chen Hao's expression changed. How do you know a second grade question? Do you know the answer yourself? If you know it, answer. Don't waste time. Tan Feng urged impatiently. It's 2. Chen Hao said slowly. A red light lit up in front of Chen Hao. Correct answer, 1 point. The host announced slowly. Cheers also erupted from behind him. Tan Feng gave a wicked smile. What is 16 divided by 8? Chen Hao's expression changed. He stared angrily at the question. Do you know the answer yourself? If you can answer it, then answer. Shut up. I pass on this question. You answer it. I don't believe you know it. Tan Feng hadn't even finished speaking when Chen Hao interrupted him. It's 2, of course. Idiot. Tan Feng shrugged helplessly. After he spoke, a red light lit up in front of Tan Feng. The blue side answered correctly. Gets 1 point. The red side gets no points. The host announced slowly. How can this be? This is content we haven't even learned yet. Chen Hao's face was filled with shock. Damn. A question that even Chen Hao couldn't answer. He actually answered it correctly. Oh my god! What kind of monster is this? Are you guys sure he's in first grade? The people behind Chen Hao looked incredulous. They stared at Tan Feng in shock. I am the peak you will never reach in your lifetime. Tan Feng replied with a smile. Who on earth are you? Chen Hao's eyes widened. He looked at Tan Feng in disbelief. There's one last question. What is 36 divided by 6? Tan Feng said calmly. These questions are all second-grade material. Tan Feng didn't expect this idiot to be this idiotic. He doesn't even know this. I don't believe you know the answer to this one either. I pass. Beads of cold sweat formed on Chen Hao's face. But his words were extremely firm. I told you were an idiot, but you didn't believe me. It's 6. Tan Feng couldn't help but tease him. As soon as he finished speaking, the red light in front of Tan Feng lit up. The red side answered correctly. The red side wins. The host announced slowly. How is this possible? He's a first-grade student. No way. He must be an upper-grade student. A first grader actually defeated a second grader. The people behind them had looks of astonishment. Their jaws dropped to the floor. Tan Feng said lightly. The second grade questions are too simple. I'll go check out the third grade when I have time. As soon as he finished speaking, the astonished people around became even more astonished. Third grade. A first grader challenging a third grader. Is Fox Mask crazy? He probably thinks third grade is the same as second grade. Third grade. I think he's getting addicted to showing off. Chen Hao still hasn't recovered from the shock. Who the hell are you? This is impossible. Chen Hao stared at Tan Feng with a look of astonishment. Who the hell are you? Take off your mask. Seeing that Tan Feng didn't say anything, Chen Hao directly raised his hand, reaching for Tan Feng's face. Stop. Just as Tan Feng was about to dodge, a deep, powerful voice echoed from the doorway. Dong Ji. Everyone looked towards the door. You can wear what you want here. Chen Hao, what are you doing? Dong Ji snorted coldly from the doorway and slowly walked in. It's Dong Ji, the referee from last time. Even though he was confirmed to be a first grader last time, he managed to solve a second grade problem today. I suspect he's a student from a higher grade. Chen Hao looked aggrievedly at Dong Ji. Are you suspecting our math master Arena of covering for him? Dong Ji walked up to the two of them, saying with a displeased look. I wouldn't dare. It's just that the machine might have a problem. Chen Hao said somewhat meekly. Chen Hao. Don't forget you were banned from competing for 2 years. Out of respect for the boss. I turned a blind eye. Don't push your luck. Dong Ji said slowly. Dong Ji. Are you trying to blow this up? Want people to come and investigate? Dong Ji cut Chen Hao off. Don't let me find any dirt on you. Hao Ji looked at Dong Ji. Then he looked at Tan Feng. He snorted coldly and left. Are you alright? He's related to our boss. I can't be too blatant either. Dong Ji looked at Tan Feng. I'm fine. Thanks, Dong Ji. Tan Feng happily collected all the betting tokens. Quite a haul, huh? Which school's genius are you? Dong Ji looked at Tan Feng's winnings, asking curiously. Nam Sun Elementary School. Tan Feng didn't hide it. That last place school. How could a school like that produce a genius like you? Dong Ji was a little surprised. You flatter me. Tan Feng replied modestly. Oh, right. Since you're so good. You're going to participate in the ranking competition, right? Dong Ji seemed to remember something. Yeah. Then your Nam Sun Elementary might not have to be in last place anymore. Dong Ji said with a laugh. Dong Ji, this is for you. Thank you. Tan Feng scooped up 2 handfuls of betting tokens and placed them in Dong Ge's hands. Ha! Really now? Is there a need to be so polite between us? Dong Ji said that. But his hands quickly accepted the tokens from Tan Feng. Dong Ji. I'll be leaving then. Tan Feng said with a smile. Take care. If you need anything, just find me. Dong Ji called out to Tan Feng's departing back. Tan Feng quickly walked out of the second grade private room. Passing by the windowsill, Tan Feng habitually glanced out the window. Yesterday, a loved one was standing here. Today, there's only the howling cold wind. Tan Feng didn't linger for long. He took the betting tokens to the front desk to exchange them. The people in the main hall saw Tan Feng and couldn't stop whispering behind his back. That's him, Fox Mask. He just defeated a second grader. He even said he wanted to challenge a third grader just now. Him, as if. Why do I feel like he's super strong?